In the faraway world of Everden, on the eastern coast of a great continent, lies a vast forest between the mountains and the sea. This is Humblewood, an ancient magical place that hums an endless song to the great rhythm of life and death. The trees of the wood are old and powerful. Sheltered in those mighty boughs live the bird folk and the humble folk. The people of the wood live together under the protection of the Perch Guard, bringing peace and security. Over time, bird folk culture has spread, and the capital city of Alderheart has become the political center of the wood. But all is not well in the wood. Trouble stirs in the scorched grove, an ashen plain ravaged by fire centuries ago. The grove expands. The balance of the realm hangs on an edge. And an ancient power awakens.
It just alerted me to what I forgot. I was like, I knew I probably forgot something. The alerts thing. Hi, everyone. Sorry. I just heard the buzz in my ear of a different alert box than the one that I use for DieFall because I didn't change the theme. So I'm a big old dummy. But hi, everyone. Welcome to DieFall Alderheart, our special one-shot for charity stuff. This is going to be an Omega casual one because I'm already burnt out. so it's going to be really good. It's going to be really good. We were discussing some level 6 stuff, how Joel probably broke the audio. So chat, type 1 if audio is not broken. Can you hear us? Can you see us? Are we broken? Type 1. Thank you, Carson. Thank you. You know, at least Carson's taking care of us today. It's all good. So things to be aware of today is that your donations will be going to a program called Extra Life, supporting children's healthcare miracle network hospitals all across the country, helping kids and families in need of their help and their services. And it's an excellent cause. We do this every year. There are a bunch of donation incentives. And I guess I should probably just put up a little picture thing of what you can do, and I'll just put it on my face or something like that, so it's just always there. If you would like to donate, you can do so. ! Donate in the chat there to bring that up, and you can donate there on that page. And there are selections for incentive things. If you would like your donation to affect the game, you click one of those incentive things. Yes. Yes, that is what you do. It's been a while for our Alderheart cast, so I think a round of reintroductions is probably in order. Yeah? Okay, let's do that. Malavest in my top left, and I know Malavest's typing something right now, so now I'm going to have you get off mute and tell everyone who you are and things like that. Thanks, Mally. Yeah, you, and who you're playing this evening, and what's happening, and yeah, why you even decided to come back, and, you know, that kind of thing.
Haven't even finished my coffee this morning. Hi, my name is Malaveth. I'm on the internet. I draw stuff a lot, mostly orcs and buff people, and sometimes really big legs. I don't know. It just happens. I don't make the decisions. My hand just does stuff. I also stream, and I'm also playing Pez Pingo. She's a little Luma Bard. She's very shiny. She is super bright. She's got horses and dogs on her coat, which is fun and exciting. She plays a little two-sided flute thing called an aulos, and she hides behind people really well.
She's good at hiding. It's very, very true. Thank you, Malaveth. Malaveth is also, chat, a fantastic artist behind these bad boys right here. There's only 2 of these left, by the way, but this is the big ol' aspect, and there's Lucky right there, all alone, while everyone else gets taken out. So there's 2 of those left, and there is there's 5 of these bad boys, which is a happy scene where our friend Eli has summoned the magical hearth, and they're all chilling out, maxing, relaxing, acting all cool, and Lucky is hanging out on a mushroom, because that's what tiny little Gerbine friends do. So, chat, take a look at those. That's part of the incentive things that are available to you if you donate to the charity cause. Thank you very, very much. Going over to my upper right side, Robert. Bonus stage Rob. Friend across the pond right now. Rob, please do introduce yourself. Let us know who you're playing this evening, and otherwise.
I just before I do that, I just wanted to make sure that your count was correct.
My count?
Yeah. You said that there were 5 of those pictures left.
Yeah, I did.
That's weird.
That's weird?
Unrelated. Yeah,
Okay.
no, I just unrelated. Anyway, hey, I'm Rob, or bonus stage Rob, or bonus_stage_ Rob. I'm playing Eli Briarwood, the hedge cleric, who, along with these other fine peoples, saved the whole gosh dang wood. I do stuff and things on the internet. As Joel mentioned, I am in England with my beautiful and fairly new to this whole engagement thing fiance. But I'll be back in the States at some point. But right now, I do another TTRPG game at twitch.tv/game nights. That's game with 2 G's and a K on Sundays at 4 p.m. Eastern. So around this time tomorrow, I will be there. And I'm working on more stuff behind the scenes.
Always projects,
Secrets.
man. Always projects. And thank you, Bonus Stage Rob, for donating and picking up one of those art prints.
What?
Yay.
What are you talking about? I have literally been like waiting for that all day because I didn't want to just completely. I bought out one of the robots this morning, and I was like, I don't want to just buy everything. I want to give other people a chance. But now y'all slept on it, so it's mine.
So Kima22 is the literal factory today
she's
of our
amazing.
salt factory, and has put 10 more robots up. So I believe there's 7 more of those left, and even more keychains if you want keychains. Those are there too, so we'll be doing a golden keychain giveaway at the end of this. There's also games that will be given away every hour, but we won't do those right on the hour. I'll be doing a conglomerate of those during our break, and then at the end of stream. Okay? So you guys keep that all in mind. Hang out, donate if you can, and that kind of stuff. And thank you for the shout-outs, Susan. Keep those up. To my lower right, one Simply Jackson, wearing very stylish glasses today, looking very good. Hey, What's up? You've been on the channel a couple of times recently, I think. And,
A few times.
A few times. Please remind them who you are in this particular game, though.
Yes. My name is Simply Jackson. I'm a Friday broadcaster here on Twitch. I'm getting back into making art, so let's just be happy about that. I in this campaign am playing Lucky, the Jibby Ranger, who just, making friends, taking names, doing his best. And he's level 6, which got him so much that he's gonna be proud about. I was like, ooh, more spells? No, you just get to be another favored beast. Great. So that's it. But yeah, I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to help raise money for Extra Life. Extra Life for Kids has been doing some fantastic stuff. And this weekend has a lot of campaigns for you guys to contribute to. But I'm really happy that we're here doing D&D for it. So.
For us, yes.
Yeah,
I like us doing it as well. Rather than other people. Donate to us.
Exactly.
Yay. Thank you very much, Leslie.
Thank you.
And last and certainly not least, the Lady May, which is bright pink today. That hair is bright. Welcome back to DieFall, May. Please do reintroduce yourself, who you're playing this evening, and anything else that you would like to say.
I'm May. Yes, hair is back to being pink. Lovely, bright, neon, can't miss it, pink. I am playing Dagonet Flalo, your grandfatherly Strigg fighter who is far too old for a lot of this and didn't expect quite such an adventure in his golden years. Gets along. And yeah, I'm mostly known for painting, though I can be found most often these days on Stella Luna's channel now, playing a little small halfling chef in her game of Unbound. And that's 9 p.m. on Fridays.
The chef with a backpack full of surprises. If I was remembering correctly from last night, there was a lot of things in there. Yeah, very good. And welcome back, May. Glad to have you here. Is there anything that we needed to talk about for level 6? I know you guys were doing a little bit of that there. Did you want to roll HP? Do we need to do that? We should probably do that.
Yeah, I still need to do that.
Okay. We'll do that. We will absolutely do that. And I will move us over to things and let's do that. Okay, who would like to roll HP first? Who's taking the plunge? Wow, okay. We're gonna make you roll for it?
Hey, I'll do it.
Okay, all right, Lucky, go for it, yay.
Do I roll my full dice pool? I can't remember. It's been like 9 years.
So you do, basically you roll your hit die. And that's the way.
Okay.
So, yep. So you have an 8. Wow, yeah, so on a D10 on the upper end of that, so you got a 7. You have a -1 con, so you rolled a 9, so very good. Very, very good. So 8
So just
more.
add that boy in there, and that's 8 more?
HP. Yeah.
Let's go!
And I am like adding extra stuff to our screen.
I almost made it to 40.
Oh.
Hey, Shrimply, thank you for also donating to Extra Life.
Weird.
It's crazy
So
how that happened.
strange.
It's crazy how that happens.
Don't know who that is.
Who
God.
who
would call
that?
themselves shrimps? What an
That's
idiot.
what a dummy. Oh, another aspect of fire off the shield. Yeah.
I know, I was like, there's only 2 left.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see the panic happening on this end.
Gotta type. Okay, wait. I need to. Can I do the properties from here? I can't. Okay. What is your total health pool so I can update our tracker here? Because you are now level 6.
Level 6, he's 38.
38 HP.
38 HP.
Perfect. All right, who is next?
Okay, I'll go.
All right, Eli, let's
I'm
do
sorry.
it. Roll that hit die. 5. Big. That was a big 2. That was a big 2.
Just under 50 at 49 right
49. All right, so you are now level 6. You have 49 HP. Very good, very good. You're also just very tanky, so it doesn't affect you too much. Okay,
there.
who's
I try
next?
to be.
Oh, do it.
All right, Mally, hit it.
Bleh.
6. Love it. All right. Yeah, you were like dead average, I think, right there. So, Pez, what does that make your full HP?
48.
48. Lovely. Lovely. And Dagonet, please do roll for me. Dagonet with an 8. Wonderful. So a 6 on the die. 8 total health. Dagonet, what is now your max HP?
Also a 49.
49. Wonderful. Forgot that I wasn't recording this whole thing, so now YouTube's going to have a weird cut together, but that's fine. All right, so we that handles HP. That handles level. Do you guys need any help with figuring out what you get at the next level? I know most people's big stuff was at 5, like extra attacks and stuff like that. But yeah, what's up, May?
Well, I got the ability point, which I put into strength. So
Okay.
now I have a +5 to strength, which is the same as my dex score.
Okay, so wait, you have 20 strength now?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. How does Dagonet continue to get stronger in his old age?
Dagonet is like Master Roshi without the pervy vibes, right? Like this frail little old man, and then like you take the shot, he's jacked, like just absolute unit on the
Huge.
battlefield.
Just
Love
huge.
him.
Yeah.
Love him.
Wow.
Yeah, he only has to skip leg day. You know, the rest of him is set to go.
Everything else is good. Okay. Perfect. Well, I mean, we could probably play some D&D. Do you guys want to roll for recap? Wow, how mean would that be? How absolutely mean.
I'll be
Would
real.
that
I
be?
was nervous you were gonna ask.
Oh,
It also crossed my mind.
I'm curious. How about this? This is a group recap. Anyone can start, and you guys just recap what happened in the
Wait.
last episode. Yes.
We
Can we
survived.
say if maybe if we get a donation we can do it?
You sell this harder than I do. That's
Girl,
not...
I'm doing this. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah, that's what you're here for, man. Let's go.
Okay.
Lucky's making deals.
Lucky's
Gotta
making deals.
pony up. Listen,
you-
independent theater ain't free. Come on.
Not
Yeah.
free.
Pony up.
If you
To the-
want, if you
for
want
the kids,
them
not
to
for us.
recap something that happened months ago,
Which I legit do not remember. So having a great time.
I remember the avium because we spent so much time there. So like that.
yeah,
That was
that.
real
Very
long
clear in my
ago.
mind. I remember that more than I remember how the campaign concluded.
I remember we won.
Question
We
mark.
won.
We won? Question mark. Oh my god. Mally, you can say that out loud.
Didn't want to interrupt anything. But,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh. Shelling out your
Yeah.
prints, and now they're buying them. So there you go. They're here. Wow. You know what? I'll do it. I don't
tried.
want
We
to
tried.
put you guys through that. It's a lot to ask. So the last time on Dragon Ball Z, the party succeeded in essentially sealing away. Okay, never mind. There it is. Kim, we have a donation to the incentive. Inspire a cast member. But who? But who did you inspire? Oh God, I need to know. Kim? I can't, it doesn't say. Oh no, did I set this up wrong? That's gonna make me very sad. Hang on, I've downloaded the thing and maybe it'll show up for me. So that's an inspiration at least. Lucky recap. Oh, there you go. Lucky recap. There it is.
To myself.
You asked for this.
For the entire campaign or the last bit episode?
Entire thing. Clearly. In a brief summary.
A brief summary. So in the world of Humblewood, we have a variety of creature humanoids. Some are birds, some are more animal terrain based creatures. And there's kind of been a hierarchy of power. There's been thieves. There's been all sorts of political stuff happening. But more importantly, there has been fires, and we don't know why. Some of us have been knowledgeable about the problems, and some of us haven't. Through different means, we kind of meet together. I forget the name of the town, but it's not Alderheart. It was way out to the west. And we rescued some people in the town, and then we got together after the town, and we rescued probably all of our favorite character, Eliza, on the road to Alderheart after we were recruited to go meet people in Alderheart to take on this figuring out what's happening. And we rescued Eliza. That's pivotal point number uno. And we took Eliza to Alderheart, set her up with a sweet store there. She's good to go. Met with the council. Council says, we like some of you, we don't like all of you, but we are going to recruit you to help us out with this problem. Where did we go after that? Oh, they said the bigger problem was the thieves, right? So we went to the thieves hideout space in the mountains where we recruited children for our cause, and also maybe some guards.
Remember that? Okay.
Yeah.
You remember that?
We talked to Saradin, who was the leader of the thieves group then. She is actually pretty chill. We found out she's not nearly as volatile as we thought. And she essentially decided upon with us that we should go and talk to the council in Alderheart and talk about how the thieves are suffering, and she's been taking on all these refugees and stuff, and she's being more helpful for society in this area than being detrimental, and had called off a lot of thieves activity to basically just handle on the refugee effort. And so we bring her back to Alderheart, and it's a big heckin' deal because we had a choice to where we could kill her or recruit her or whatever we could do, and we ended up bringing her on. And through many she was imprisoned, right? And then she had a trial. Yeah, and in that trial, we essentially persuaded with some heckin' bard work to let her about how much work she's been doing for the people as opposed to against them. And did we leave her on the council then? Did she literally win a space on the council that day? I can't remember if it's after we went to the avium or not.
Actually she was imprisoned. They just didn't kill her. The council thing they didn't do later. They eventually just let her go. To return to the bandit camp, which just was essentially ended up being a humble folk refugee location more than anything else.
Yeah, I don't remember that. I know we eventually went to the avium, which was kind of, I think, a lot of our biggest pivotal issues. Number one, getting lost going to the avium, and number two, going to the avium because we had word from, wasn't there somebody on the council who gave us word that the people at the avium had research that we could look into about the abomination that was happening, this huge
there was
fire thing.
Yeah, there were some rumors because eventually you went to rescue one of the tenders out in the Ashen Grove.
Oh, that's right.
Which was then where you were, where this print that you can also donate to get.
That's it.
You can. So that's where this is where this scene came up.
There's one left. There's one left, homies.
But that's where everyone almost TPK'd. And
that's right.
But when you brought back that knowledge, it was relayed to you that the only place that anyone could think of that might know something about that was going to be the avium.
Nice. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't remember where our first fight with the big abomination was before or after that. But yeah, we definitely came back battered and bruised. Clearly, Tever was happy to be back, but also very damaged from this whole situation. We found out that the avium is the place for knowledges, which Lucky does not care about. And so we went there and we tried our best to learn. We found out that somebody there is actually causing problems, including things like they have the necromancy risen bodies of former teachers there who have signed off on this willingly, serving the space of the avium to continue the learning process for many future people or whatever. And they were acting up. And we were like, what's happening? They acted up. And then we found out that deep within the basement of the library, Oddwald had been torturing students, I get, not really, I'm just kidding, his abomination that he had raised to hopefully take care of the other abomination that had happened, had also been kind of wreaking havoc around the school. So we killed his abomination bone thing and brought him to the we also found we found the sweet librarian, the poor dude, who we didn't like all along, question mark. We found out why. Yeah. And then we took him to the principal, and the principal was like, this is wild, keep him in shackles, take him to Alderheart. So we took him back to Alderheart, where he met up with his brother, who's on the council, by the way. Drama, right? And they were like, well, he's clearly powerful, and he's definitely somebody who needs to help with this process. Where do we find out about the tiny leaf of life thing? What's the leaf? That's right. So we found out, clearly I remembered, about I forgot the name of the tree, but there was a type of tree that specifically had a leaf that would skyleaf that would help us summon. What did we know about the Borealis at that point, or we knew about this ice and fire thing potential?
There was an idea of the Borealis. You had like base information that something like this existed. You had a name, but didn't know what it was about. So you needed more detail.
Yeah. So we found out that there was the leaf, and then there was a summoning circle that we needed to go to and utilize this leaf, probably with Tever with us, but we decided, I guess, not to. So we went through a few trials of opening up this druid circle to do the tests to claim the Borealis, which we didn't really kind of know what this was going to be, but literally our poor Eli almost died, and we were like, it's fine, we got you, boo. And then we defeated this great treant thing that was within the base of it, and through defeating it by a trial, he gave us the Borealis, which was this quarter staff, right? That's like this crazy, unleashes this like crazy ice storm. And Lucky, thinking ahead of time, was like, I got this quiver, whatever, just give me the quiver, we'll put it in there. Smartest person involved. And we left and took the Borealis. And did we go back to Alderheart before we set out in the fight? I think we did, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's where you found out that like people were panicking and setting stuff up, and there's this big old like announcement thing, and
And we went out and we split, right? We got the guard to help us from Alderheart. We split one for scouting and one for like a surprise attack. I can't remember why. I'm sorry, That's
good. No, this is great.
This week has been a long week in itself, much less.
And now we're at the end of it, trying to play D&D from a game that happened months ago. And you had a donation to recap, so good luck. I'm just, it's fine. We'll fill in the gaps. It's okay.
We ended up defeating the great
the
beastie, the great volcano summoned here to take over, or to, I guess, reclaim lands and stuff. And it was a hard fight. It was definitely an interesting fight. I didn't really know if we were gonna make it or not, frankly. And you can catch up yourself at a better place like our YouTube channel. If you can actually watch the episodes.
Or you can listen to them in podcast form on Spotify, iTunes, and SoundCloud. That's crazy how that works. So while that was all happening, I didn't want to interrupt you there. Zezington was so kind to gift 10 wild magic surges. So 10 wild magics will occur. I popped up the list, so we're gonna roll 10 D100s at some point in time to find out what wild magics will occur for us eventually.
This could be a very short.
It could be a very short game. Luckily, our recap is very long because it was months worth of game. But yeah, you did an excellent job. Eventually, the aspect of fire was quelled due to a basically like a reverse summoning ritual and utilizing the Borealis, which was the staff you were talking about, and it turned out it was the equivalent ice giant's like finger that had been cut off at some point in time, was utilized as a magic artifact. Quenches the aspect. There were some losses that day, including Oddwald sacrificing himself for the to save the wood. And after all of this, our party in our little epilogue decided that there was going to be a bit of a vacation, getting the family and the friends together, and maybe taking a trip, which is such a wonderful thing because that is exactly where we're going to start. Obviously, a hero's job is never, ever done. But you all decided to take what you would hope to be a nice, well-deserved vacation. I'm going to bring up the map screen here for you guys, chat, so you can see the world. And you can see my lovely drawings over the pathing that they did throughout the campaign previously. You will note a lot of it takes part in the upper reaches of the map here. Well, our friends decided that they were going to take a very relaxing, much-needed vacation south. And so they and their friends and family got into a little caravan and made their way down to a place called Salter's Port, which is where we will begin our one-shot here for the charity functioning of Extra Life and supporting Children's Miracle Network hospitals down by the sea. Salter's Port is an interesting location, I suppose. It, when it was built, when it was made, it was kind of looked down upon by many of the bird folk. Bird folk don't really like having perches, which is what they call these cities, on the ground. Not a fan, obviously. They like being up in the air, being up in the trees. But Salter's Port, Birdfolk City, is built into a rocky face of a large sandstone cliff. It serves as an access for ships coming to or leaving Humblewood, and has sparked a vibrant trade business which offers riches of the wood to far-off cities and kingdoms. Through that trade, it became more and more accepted by those in Alderheart, the higher up of the council, and most birdfolk in general, just due to the amount of goods moving in and out of the port. Travelers get around the city by roads carved out on the cliffside and rope ladders recycled from ship's rigging. The ground level boasts a dockside area with piers often occupied by ships. Order is maintained by the Perch Guard, which serves as the city watch, and a specialized Coast Guard force protects the ports and combats piracy. But just outside this port city, off to a lower side of the cliff, where there is a nice little beach, some hours walk south, is a large home filled with many rooms. And at this point in time, many of our friends. So what would we find our heroes doing at a beach house, essentially? Relaxing. Let's say Lucky. What would you be doing at a beach house? Hanging out?
What time of day would this be?
Whenever you want. This is you've been at Salter's Port. Let's say it's been a couple days. You've settled in. What would Lucky's vacation look like?
I don't know. I imagine Lucky wouldn't have been very good on the water, considering he probably hasn't traveled over through the sea before. So I imagine if we've been here for a while, he might have finally recovered from being seasick, found his land legs, if I can say that. And he's just enjoying the sunshine. He's probably just I don't.
Yeah, there's lounge chairs and stuff like that, rocking chairs on the front porch, and it's just very relaxed.
He's
very
probably
chill.
also been trying to help spread the good word of Pez's potential album drops happening throughout this town too.
Sure.
You know, going to taverns in the evening since we've been here and been like, have you ate about Pez? She's great. She puts a great, it's just wonderful. I'm just loving it, so.
Absolutely. Excellent. Cool. What would Eli be doing on this trip?
So, am I remembering correctly that the Pingos came with us?
Yep. The Pingos came with you, as
Okay.
well as Eliza.
Okay. So I think that right now, I think Eli would be I'm sorry, what time did you say it was? It was like midday.
It's whenever. So this is
Oh,
it's
it's
been a
whenever.
couple of
Okay.
days. What does
Yeah.
Eli do on vacation?
I think there's definitely time spent with old Papa Pingo, swapping stories and generally broing around, like just dads on the beach relaxing. I think it's just to echo a little bit of Lucky's sentiment. I mean, we've been through pretty much hell on earth, and I think he is just trying to find a sense of normalcy. And I think they're just drinking moonshine on the beach, man.
Oh,
I think
absolutely.
Eli is just living his best life. I think he's finally calmed down from all of it. He's trying to de-stress.
Paws in the sand, salt water in the air. Yeah,
Absolutely.
It's real nice.
Yeah, for
Dagonet,
sure.
what are you doing with your vacation?
Imagine a lot of naps in the late afternoon under maybe some shade. Other than that, he'd probably find some beach with driftwood and be collecting driftwood to whittle away some little figurines and stuff like that. Kind of figure out what he's gonna do with the rest of his life. Maybe
Sure.
sell wooden toys or something.
Yeah, would you try to sell those in Salter's Port at all while you're doing them throughout your little vacation?
He probably would have wandered around to see if there'd be like a market for it.
Sure. Yeah, okay. We'll address that in a little bit. Pez, what would you be doing with your vacation?
Has bought a really big wide-brimmed hat for the occasion. Fashion. And obviously she's, playing tunes and putting her feet in the water and doing normal bard stuff. But she's also probably with Dagonet or joining around just looking for stuff. She wants to look for shiny shells and things. And she's trying to give everybody these shiny shells, and they probably just have piles of shells that they don't know what to do with now.
Everyone's got a small pile of shells now, by their bed somewhere, and they're just like, we just have these now. We don't know what we're going to do with them, but we have these now. Yes.
They're shiny.
Wonderful. Yeah, absolutely. And it's I don't know, anytime you guys go to the beach, if you ever spend a day there, it's just kind of very relaxed. It's very good. The old house that you're staying in obviously has an extensive library full of random books to read from and enjoy while you're hanging out on the beach, and it's just nice. It's just really nice to finally get some downtime. One of your trips into Salter's Port, Dagonet, looking around for maybe where there might be a market for something, you do eventually run across a shop, somewhat unique within the city, known as the Marguerite Rose. The Rose is built out of an old wrecked ship. It's located on a beach, kind of just south of Salter's Port, towards the home, rather than in the city itself. It seems to sell tools for naval travel or trade goods from far-off lands, and it even has weapons and arms and armor of various different types. It even has an art section, blown glass, and decorative metals. It kind of just seems to be an interesting shop. But it would look like the perfect place for you to take a look at some of these driftwood figurines of yours and maybe find someone who might buy them for you or buy them off your hands and sell them.
Hey. Pez, you said that you would have gone with Dagonet?
I definitely can. I probably would have been hanging around with Dagonet.
Yeah, sure. Anyone can be here that wants to be here. This is, again, one of those things that's just it's happened over the last week or so, and you're just doing things. If you do them together, you do them together. If you want to do them solo, you do them solo.
Yeah, Dagonet kind of stops in front of the store windows. And there seems to be a lot of shiny things inside. I think this might be a place to check out.
I mean, shiny things are real nice. They would go really good with the shells. We could make hats or necklaces, and little driftwood figurines from the shell necklaces. Everything
okay.
is, it's all coming together.
Oh,
It's
we could make crib mobiles with the shells and the figurines and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, let's go and talk to the proprietor to see if you might be interested in this. He'll kind of like open the door for Pez.
And it creaks open, the wood having been swelled by the salt air over years and years of being out here on the beach. And the little bell chimes at the top, and you see behind a desk a rather elderly-looking Marin raptor. She seems to be studying something over these small glasses at the end of her beak, looking down at something on the table in front of her. She doesn't seem to notice that you've come in.
So, really quick, Dagonay, we're trying to sell the goods here, right? Is that what we're doing, or are we checking out the competition?
Maybe a little of both.
Ooh, I like it. Goods. Discreet. Hello? Kindly shopkeep.
Hello there. Hi. Hello. Hello. Sorry, it's a little busy in front of me here. Welcome to the Marguerite Rose. Customers. Interesting. Hello, I'm Petra Cloudburst. How may I assist you?
You were not expecting customers? He says,
Well, sometimes yes, sometimes no. I really don't really know what my shop is, but we've got a lot of things, and sometimes people come from out of town to Saltersport, and you look like out of towners, so this would make sense that you're here.
so it's not a place for locals per se.
No, She like gestures over to like a bunch of like ship rigging stuff and like extra anchors, and they're not like terrible. They're like in good condition. No, I do sell a lot of things that the locals would like as well. Hi, I'm Petra Cloudburst. How may I help you?
I am Dagonay, and it's my lovely Luma friend Pez.
Oh, fantastic to meet you. Would you like some ship rigging, or maybe a small blown glass? I don't even know what that is. Or maybe a sword. She gestures over to like a rack of weapons.
It's quite the variety that you have.
Well, yes, it's... Every one of my crew has a specialty, and they all brought it here for some reason.
Your crew? Do you
have a...
Oh, yeah. Marguerite Rose, assemble! And she yells this out into the store. And from like all corners of different areas of the store, you note that there's a gerbine that comes out that seems to be like has an eye patch on, is wearing a bandana. There's a portly hedge that waddles out that seems to be wearing a cook's outfit of some kind. There is a thick-limbed servant woman that also appears from behind and has many scars crisscrossing her arms. And there's also a kind of furtive-looking corvum that peeks out from behind one of the shelves.
We came in here to look at the goods, but I think maybe we found friends.
Oh, that's nice.
This is nice.
So, you have a ship and they acquire items for you to sell here?
Yes, it's just mostly, yes. Truth be told, we're all kind of just... You look around and they all seem kind of be like a little bit older. Retired from the Coast Guard here in Salter's Port some years ago, and really we just do this to pass the time.
That is something that I'm looking to do myself, actually.
Oh, wonderful. How do you plan to do it?
Well, I think it is good that you have quite maybe the more artistic collection of things as well.
Mm-hmm.
I am a woodworker, by trade originally,
Oh,
and I make a bunch of little figurines and then small toys and stuff for children. And he kind of like takes a couple out and kind of places them
oh, samples!
on the
And
front
she
counter.
claps her hands together and she takes a closer look, also just readjusting her glasses and looking at what are the figurines of?
Probably the Alderheart crew.
Oh, okay. It's super adorable, and they look like a set of heroes, right? You know, all in battle poses or playing their instrument, and just arrows drawn. She's, oh, the delicate work here. You even modeled the bow and arrow so perfectly. It's so fine, and
Pez
She's-
is going to be behind gassing it up too. Like,
Yeah.
look at how intricate these details are. This is the work
Yeah.
of a true professional.
oh, absolutely. She seems to be in love with them. She's, how many of these can I get? Are they collectible?
They could be. I could also make to order. I don't know how long our vacation is be. I don't really have anything to do at the moment, so it's open to negotiations, I suppose.
She starts kind of just thinking out loud. What we do, I think, is we make nice little boxes for these. We give them a nice little, felt bedding, but we keep the boxes closed, and we sell each of these boxes separately with a various different amount of figurines inside. But we also have the figurines on display so people know what they could be trying to get, and each one has random percentages amounts that they can be gotten, and you must collect them all to have a full collection, which means buying box after box after box after box until you have them all. And she's just thinking, and she starts writing things down on a notebook paper or on a journal, and she seems to have forgotten that you're there, and she's in full figure it out mode.
Dan just kind of blank stare, kind of just not understanding this whole marketing thing she's talking about. And he's, I guess I can do that. Do you need me to make the boxes as well?
She looks up. You could do that! You're a word worker! That would be perfect! Yes, that would be amazing! And of course I would pay you for the effort and the time and the materials.
Oh, that was already kind of hoping to be expected.
Oh. Right! Yes! That would make sense.
Pez
Okay.
is just in awe of this business brain.
It's just going. Yeah, uh-huh.
We can
Is there...
number each one of them and we can sign them.
Yeah. You gotta number them, right? So they're only 1 of 5 or whatever. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Is there anything else that you guys want to do here right now? You could, obviously, we kind of off screen set up some kind of contract for Dagonet to provide various different things, and there's a plan, and she'll write it up. And she said, I'll bring you details of what I want. Where are you staying?
Is there a name for the house that we're?
Sure. What do you want the name of the house to be? You ask, so you get to name it.
Oh, great. Cloud Beach Cottage.
Awesome. It is now Cloud Beach Cottage. And it is named for so because the fog lingers here more or longer than any other place around Salter's Port. And so it looks like when you step out of the house that you're standing on clouds.
Yeah, we are just staying over at the Cloud Beach Cottage.
Ooh. Lovely
Just
home.
on the other side of town.
I think my cousin used to own it. But yes, of course. I will come by, or have one of my boys come by and deliver an order. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I don't think so. Pez, do you want to inquire about shiny things, or?
I mean, yes, but also, I think at some point we should swap tales of adventure because you look like you've seen a lot of stuff. But I don't want to interrupt your business day. But also, you have shiny things. There's so much happening here. I had no idea. And this is the first shop we stopped in.
Yeah, first one, obviously. First one, bingo, because it's right outside town. It would be on your way into Salter's Port. So it's just yeah, it's right here. It's ready for you. The Alderheart collectible collection will be coming to the Marguerite very soon. Very, very soon. Is there something else that you would want to do? Pez, Dagonet, Eli, Lucky? If you guys were going to head to the city or do anything else?
No, I would imagine that like I feel like, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, and you guys, I'm not gonna try to like volunteer your characters into things, but I feel like we would like have our separate day ways, but we would try to like have meals together in the evening, like whether we picked locations to have meals or something. We could like be like, oh, you know, this day we should go to that one place we saw up the street because it's vacation, right? You
Yeah.
want to try everything, you want to have fun.
And there's plenty of seafood here, right? Like,
Yeah.
absolutely. You're at the coast and you gotta have this fresh seafood. And it always comes in every day off the fishing boats. And yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I feel like we would have planned to like re-catch like later, like, oh, let's go to that one place, you know, later tonight and have dinner there or whatever. I think that would be
Sure.
fun.
Rob, what about you? We're gonna create a little montage moment here.
Montage. Okay. Well, what's Eliza been up to, huh?
Eliza figures out that she likes long walks on the beach, which she didn't know she liked before. She figures out that she likes shiny shells, especially the ones that Pez brings her, as well as smooth stones. Very much a fan of smooth stones. Eliza probably spends a lot of time reading. She doesn't really have a whole lot of downtime. She's been scrambling to keep the business afloat for so long that it's been nice to just get away. And really likes the various different types of fish. Yes, really likes fish.
Who knew?
But yeah, she's available for whatever. She's just hanging out on her own vacation as well.
Okay. I think if the crew was gonna, I don't know, meet up around like dinner or something, I think that Eli would every now and then, I'm sure he takes his pondery cleric walk on the beach, maybe early in the morning or whatever, and maybe scoped out. Are there like, is there like some sort of like restaurant on the beach?
Probably up closer to where the Marguerite Rose is, that shop. You guys are like an hour or so walk south of Saltersport, but as you get closer to the city, there's absolutely going to be one that's like the Seaside Shack or whatever, like a nicer one as well. There's absolutely, it's a, you know, call it a tourist town.
Yeah. I think Eli would pop into where Eliza is staying and just knock on the door frame gently.
Oh, hello, Eli.
Hope I'm not interrupting. I just
No, not at all.
I've been getting mighty hungry, and I was hoping you'd accompany me. Maybe there's a couple spots right on the water. Seems like the fishermen sell their fresh catches there. Thinking lunch. It's a beautiful day.
Your passive insight shows you as her eyes widen that the thought of going to one of those seaside restaurants is a great idea. Secondarily to that, she's like, oh, yeah, of course, Eli. I would love to go with you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't drink nearly as much as I did in my early days, and I'm not sure if my stomach can handle some more of that berry moonshine. I need a day off.
It's mighty strong stuff. I'm surprised that you're still on your feet and waking up in the mornings.
Yeah, well,
I don't know how Mr. Pango does it. He's just so...
those pangos are built of tougher stuff than they let on.
As if on cue, Mr. Pango does we see out the bedroom window, like he's doing like a backflip on the beach, and then he walks over to his jar of moonshine and takes another swig, and he's like, Ione, look at me!
It crushes a monster.
Yeah. Don't know how he does it.
I have fought fire aspects and bandits, and I just... How does he do it?
I don't know, but honestly, if we want to go, you know, maybe by ourselves, we should probably sneak out the back door.
That's a good point. And yeah, I think we'll. Am I gonna need to do a stealth check
Oh, absolutely.
to try and have a?
Yeah, to go
Lunch.
on a date. You have to go on a lunch date, you're gonna have to stealth check. Run it! Absolutely.
Oh,
You know I make you roll for absurd things.
I
Let's
know you
go!
do.
You have help.
no.
Eliza's helping you. And
Oh, is that right?
oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad you get advantage on this because otherwise this is going to be the loudest sneak escape. That's a 5. I think what happens is it's very rom-com in that, like, you guys kind of, like, sneak together down the stairs and, like, peer around corners, but you're kind of just giggling the whole time. And it's just, like, you can't really keep yourselves quiet about this. And like, Eliza, like, falls over a little bit on the last stair, and you catch her, and she giggles as she, like, falls back over to you. And you hide around the corner as, like, maybe Lucky peers up from whatever he's doing in the living room. And then you continue onwards, but it's like the loudest exit in the back, and everyone absolutely heard it. You just don't think that everyone absolutely heard it because, you know, you're in your own little world right now.
Perfect. Flawless.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to interrupt. That's why.
love
just let this be. Just let this happen.
I feel like all of us are like, all right.
Oh, they're so sneaky. Haha.
Yeah.
No one knows what's going on
Eli,
here.
where did you go?
Yeah. Oh God. So you guys end up going to lunch. Oh, excellent. Yeah, that's good. Is there anything else that anyone wants to do? And I think this type of stuff just continues for a while. But it's really relaxing and it's really nice to just be so far away from the political intrigue, the danger, the fires, all of that stuff left so far behind, days and days away. And one day you find yourselves at home. It turns out Mr. Pango has decided to do a shrimp boil, and he's going to do one out on the beach. And so he's got himself a mighty bonfire made and a mighty kettle full of all sorts of goodies inside. Because he wanted to have a family dinner. Everyone at home for this day. And so as he's adding things to the pot and everyone is around the fire drinking various different things and hanging out on the beach and just enjoying life, one Petra Cloudburst approaches the group. She seems to be holding something, and she, hello, I'm looking for a Dagonet.
Yeah, and he kind of like tries to get himself out of a low lawn chair.
Yeah, right, and it's like really far down. You kind of have to rock yourself up out of it.
Over here.
Yeah, and she walks over and she says, oh, well, I've had trouble getting out of chairs in my day too. She notes that she's, she seems to be like missing feathers from her left arm and stuff like that. She definitely has her scars as well from her days in the Coast Guard. And she comes by and she kind of she crouches as well as she can over near you and says, don't worry about getting up. But, and she kind of looks around rather furtively and leans in close. She's like, I don't know if you're like me, but sometimes old sea dogs, well, sometimes we have to have a little piece of adventure to remember what was worth doing in our life. I have something that might be of interest in you. In case. She looks around the group. Obviously, I know who you are. I'm not the brightest one in the shop, but I know who you are. Just come by the shop sometime and maybe we can talk. Otherwise, and she hands you like this rolled up scroll. Here's my first order.
Merci. Yeah, well, I know that we're looking forward to some of the vacation, but I know that some of them are probably going to get a little stir crazy. But so yeah.
Lucky's been eavesdropping, and he's just like,
Just raise your hand. Yeah. Just hello.
Sure, crazy?
Hi.
Yes.
As a note, you guys write down somewhere. You were all given an inspiration die, a 1d6. Thank you, Kimma. I appreciate that. So you all get a 1d6 inspiration to use on literally any roll that you want. Be sure to use it while we've got them, and use them every time you do got them. Yeah. Okay. So Lucky, what happens?
No, I think Lucky is just trying to like back up Dagonet in Dagonet's like eye line by being like, yes,
Oh.
I'm bored. There's only so much sand I can take between my toes. Come on, something to do, you know?
Yeah. I think that's
He's like,
yeah.
yeah, we'll be into talk. I imagine fairly shortly.
She gives you nods. Oh, of course. Dinner smells good. Have a good night. And she turns to walk away and kind of fades out.
Petra,
Oh, yeah, Pez, did you want something?
Petra, wait. You want to stay for dinner? I really want you to tell me a story about adventures
Oh, goodness. I suppose
in exchange for food.
she's like, she looks up. She's like, well, it seems I've got some time yet, and the walk back can wait a little bit. Sure. I would love some.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
look at
yeah.
the
And everyone just has like an egg. Of course, there's plenty of shrimps. There's all the shrimps. As many shrimps as you could. There's probably more shrimps than any other thing involved, like the potatoes or the corn or anything else involved in a shrimp boil. There's so many shrimps.
Was this one of our wild magic rolls? Shrimps?
Shrimps. Yes. There are shrimps
The
involved.
shrimps come to life.
The shrimps live. Yeah, and I think it's just another nice evening. Petra does tell you a story about hunting pirates on the open sea, and she leans into the name of one of them. She's like, "Oh, there was one that I never was able to catch though. Just the one, Scops the Beastbreaker. Another old soul like me now, I suppose, unless he's dead out on the water somewhere. But there was only one I never got. I'd love to catch that son of a bitch one day." She gives you a small smile.
Maybe we can take out our little canoe and we can find him.
Oh, a canoe! That's cute. No, I have something much larger in mind.
Do you have a boat?
She leads in. A ship, darling, a ship, but yes, I might have one.
Does it have a name?
Of course it has a name. But come on, I can't give everything away right now over dinner and drinks. Okay, fine, it's called the Second Rose. You know, we had the Marguerite Rose, and then it crashed on the beach, and I made a shop out of it, and now I have the Second Rose.
That's so beautiful. You're very good at names.
Thank you. Well, you should come by sometime. I may have given your friend Dagonet a bit of a lead-in on something that we could do, and maybe there's some sailing involved on the Second Rose, and maybe there's adventure to be had, and maybe the heroes of Alderheart are a little tired of sitting on the beach all day and might want to go sailing on an adventure.
Petra, I think I'm in love with you a little bit.
Oh, well, that's quite lovely coming from someone who looks as cute as you do.
Ah, jeez.
Oh my gosh. Is there anything else you guys want to ask Petra before she leaves for the evening? Obviously, you could catch up with her.
Did she have
later.
this conversation? I mean, I know she sat with us at dinner. and
I
everything.
think it's like it's over dinner. They're just talking to each
Okay.
other. Maybe it's post dinner. They're having some moonshine. It's loud. It's like a party. It's loud enough that if you wanted to
Yeah.
be involved in the conversation, be involved in the conversation. Just drop on
Okay.
in.
Okay. I've taken note.
Oh yes. Note has been taken. Petra leaves for the evening. You guys finish your shrimp boil, and another lovely day. Lovely, slow, quiet day ends on the beach. I keep seeing Mally like look over her shoulder, and I'm trying to figure out if she like needs something or if someone just walked into the room and I'm nervous and just like.
Oh no, he was just trying to figure out if I wanted coffee. but I
Oh,
got
okay.
coffee, it's
The answer is
fine.
always yes, obviously, and yeah, of course. All right, excellent. The next day comes, and walking out of the house, you note that you are again on that pillow of clouds as the fog stretches out before you over the ocean. What would you like to do today?
I guess Dagonet would be going over the contract to see if he can uphold what he's.
Rather simple,
Started.
but there are like larger pieces and smaller pieces, and you note that they all seem to be related to your adventures previous. There's like one piece that's been a Ceridon, and the description of that of which is like almost right, and there's like a description of the Cobblefright, and it's almost right. The description of the aspect is almost correct, but like they're all slightly off, as if a story had been told 1,000 times. And each of the details gets changed just a little bit or embellished just a little bit more, right? Big thank you to Juicebox. Thank you for the $25 gifted to the charity. Everyone gets a nat 20. Good job, cast. You now have a D6 bonus and a nat 20. Write it down. Use them. Use them, use them, use them. Because you're gonna need them. I mean, it's gonna be great. Wonderful, easygoing beach adventure. Find the shells. Make a sand castle. Ha 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 ha. Huh. But yeah, the contract seems absolutely reasonable. The amount of money she's willing to pay you seems absurd for the amount of work. Like, it is, you know that this will take a while, especially needing to locate all the materials and the driftwood and stuff like that, but the amount of money there is enough to buy, like, a home.
Him not used to like the business world. If Eliza's awake, he will approach her.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good morning, Dagonet. What's going on?
No, you're used to running a shop and acquiring items and such, and
Oh, of course.
just wanted to look over this contract for me. Is that amount? Am I reading that correctly?
She takes it and looks at it. Oh, God, it's Dagonet. That is... Whew. Dagonet, I want you to know right now, if you're able to make all this and get paid for this, you could literally buy every item in my shop. It is a lot of money. And I don't know why it is so much money. What is this for? She's like reading. She's like, two of the aspect? What? You can't. Well, obviously.
They're little the figurines that I've been doing on the back porch.
Dagonet, these are for the wood figurines. I mean, your art is impressive, but this is too much.
Should I tell her that?
I think. Well, she kind of gives a small smile. She's like, well, on my end, if someone's giving me the better end of a bargain, I tend to take it without negotiation. But, well, I think you sign it, but maybe then you ask her why.
Well, do have to talk to her about something anyway, so yeah, I wondered if that was a lot of money, you know. Didn't know if my eyes
take
were
a look at
going
all
slow.
those zeros on there. It's, that means more. Dagonet, that means more.
All right, then. All right, yeah.
Okay.
I think Loki will be excited.
Yeah. Do you want to show Lucky the amount?
How early
She'll
is
just kind
it?
of like leave it on kind of like a kitchen table. She's like, oh.
If
Knowing
it's
that you'd
late enough
probably want to look
like,
at it.
yeah, if it's late enough that like everybody's up, but Lucky's like, give me, like scratching his little gerbine behind, coming into the kitchen, just like morning.
Mm-hmm. And like a newspaper laid out for you, this contract's just sitting on a table.
I think the immediate thing he notices is the money, and he's just like,
Yeah. Always contract minded, looking down at the bottom of the sheet to see if there's a value. Mm-hmm. It's
Lucky
a
had
lot.
definitely like made some like tied a string on his finger or something to remember to talk to Dagonet in the morning about who this person was. I'm sure he like listened to conversations, but like, how'd you find this lady? And like, yes, she has adventure. So he like came downstairs this morning with this little tink string on his finger, and he's like, oh yeah, I was gonna talk to Dagonet. So the contract on the counter, and knowing he wanted to talk to Dagonet, he's like, Dagonet, what? Dagonet.
Oh yes. Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you need some coffee? I think I need to put on another pot.
Yes. Not as good as the espressos back home, but yes. Yeah.
Maybe that is something that we can add to the contract.
With this much money, we can buy so many of them.
Oh, that is true.
So is this for the job? This is for the job she was talking about.
No, I don't. No, this is for the little figurines that I was carving, stuff like that. But yeah, she does have some sort of adventure. She called it.
Wait. So how many are you carving?
I guess whatever the contract says.
Yeah, like the first order seems to be like 20 or so.
Is this no amount of money for the whole? Like the whole of them, or is this just for this order?
Standing, Eliza, do you understand that is
Well, good morning, Eliza.
for all this?
Morning. She brings over like pot of coffee and some cups as well. Good morning, Lucky.
Good morning. Thank you.
I'm sorry, what was that question, Dagonet?
The contract, we're on to understand that this amount is just for this order alone.
It seems to be that's the way that it's written, but again, Dagonet, this amount of money for this, I get the feeling there might be a couple of strings attached.
Yeah, I was wondering if, there was some extra, not mentioned on the contract work or whatever that she talked to you about, because I mean, if this is all you gotta do, I would say yes, but I would also like to do some other stuff because I'm bored, so.
Well, if you want to come with me and didn't ask, because we didn't discuss anything other than that she might have something for us, but I didn't know if it'd be separate or not, but I guess that is for us to find out. So.
When she talked last night at the gathering to Pez about the other captain and sailing and ship and stuff, was this a group conversation, a side conversation, or everybody could hear it, but it happened to be a group conversation,
Like I was telling Rob, I think it's like if you wanted to be close enough to overhear it, you could overhear it. If you wanted to be part of the conversation, you could have been part of the conversation. They weren't doing their best to like be secretive about it. This is post dinner, a couple of moonshines, like you're just talking at this point,
Yeah. Okay, then Lucky's gonna ask Dagonet, like, is this the one that they talked about with the sailing involved yesterday? You remember when she was at dinner, Did you hear that conversation?
Yeah, I remember her talking about a ship, and that the tale of whatever she was telling Pez about some enemy or something that has gone away, that the job that she had in mind would be bigger, but I may have had a couple extra glasses of the moonshine, so my memory is hazy if she continued on with any of that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the moonshine went well with the shrimp. It was very nice. But okay. Can I go with you today to talk to her just to see what she's gotta say?
Yeah, well, I would feel better because I feel you have more experience negotiating this type of thing than I would.
I don't know. I just want to make sure there's minimal amount of sailing involved, because it took me a whole day to get over the last one over here. So.
Well, I didn't consider that would be underwater, but that makes sense now. That it would be.
Right.
Maybe we could borrow her crew.
Oh, she has a crew? I thought she was just a shop owner.
No, she has a whole crew that apparently the shop was her first ship. It is now the store, but I guess her crew bring her all her shop items. Maybe we can have them run the ship, because I may know how to make pieces for a ship, but I don't know how to sail one.
Now I'm really confused because, like, I don't know much about sailing, but I do know a lot about money management when it comes to groups and parties. Like, it was that way with thieves. You had to make sure everybody had their stuff taken care of, and which we don't take part in anymore, clearly. But managing a crew has got to be a lot of money, Like, how would she be offering this much money, no offense for your beautiful whittlings, if she's also paying a whole crew, right? Like, what? And she has a second ship? Like, that's weird.
The more you talk about it,
This coffee's great. It's waking my brain up right up.
Thinking of things real quick thinking. Real quick thinky.
Yeah, well, make sure you have another cup before we go. We need to be on the ball for this, I think.
I mean, is everybody else awake? Have you seen anybody else this morning?
We're gonna need a puzzle, like a mental puzzle later, and Lucky will have crashed from the caffeine. It's like, no!
Yep. Man. And you know me, we're absolutely doing a puzzle.
If there's one thing DM Joel loves, it's puzzles.
Puzzles! Oh my god.
I remember exactly what you're referring to.
Yep, alright. So... yeah, rest of the party can be awake if you want to be awake. It's all up to you guys.
That's what I smell the coffee and
Oh,
comes
absolutely.
shoveling.
Eli probably takes a morning walk on the beach and wakes himself up and everything. So
Coffee and
he may
contemplation.
have been like coming back for coffee.
Mm-hmm. Coffee and contemplation. There you go.
That's my new podcast, Coffee and Contemplation.
Yep. It's perfect. Yeah, you guys are all awake, considering the thing. Do you bring up the contract with everyone, Dagonet?
Yeah, he would wait for I guess for everyone to kind of congregate for breakfast, I suppose.
And yeah, everyone's there, mostly moving in and out. It looks like the Pangos probably left at some point in time in the morning. It seems that Pez's mom wanted to go to a place where she could see a very particular vista she'd been scoping out for a while to try to get some painting done. So Mr. Pango went with her. But Eliza's there and the rest of the party's there.
So, what do you think about this? Friday, like, while we had eaten, he's kind of like explained everything.
I think you could buy your own really big boat.
Well, providing that we actually get the money for this.
Do you think that they're not good for it, or what are you?
Well, we don't really know, actually, do we?
Well, I mean, I know that I'm forever the optimist, but realistically, I mean, it's not like you're making some sort of shady back alley deal. I mean, they are promising to pay you for labor that you put in, right? I mean, it's not like you came in with an already finished shipment of this stuff and they're trying to swindle you out of it. Am I understanding this correctly?
I think so. I just showed her what I already made as examples, and then she drafted up this order to me. So.
Well, and then my next question is, I'm not doubting your skills, but can you meet demand? I mean, is this going to be too much work for you alone? Seems like a hell of a lot they're asking.
It is a lot of work, but if we do go on this other thing that she mentioned, if she is okay with me fulfilling the contract after we get back, I don't know how I'd be able to do the same at the both times. Well, I could probably get one done the nights if they're not eventful.
As long as you're still having fun making them, because that's the most important thing. I don't want you to get burnt out there. Don't work yourself too hard. This is vacation.
Well, I know we're on to vacation now, but I was thinking what I was going to do once we were done vacation.
That's actually a really smart thinking about the future.
Future. Future. Oh, goodness. Great. Wow. Blue Jacket Brian, thank you for donating $100. There's no incentive mark on there, but thank you? Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much for supporting us and saving the kids, helping the kids. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Brian.
Thank you.
You did great.
Thank you. Yeah. So do you guys want to head to the Marguerite and maybe ask some deep diving, delving questions? Where'd this money come from? Is this real? Yeah, okay. So you guys head on over to the Marguerite Rose. All together and head on inside, and of course Petra is there. She's looking at something from behind the desk. It doesn't seem that to notice that you've come in.
Are you having a good morning?
Oh, whew. She's always just coming in and scaring me. That's fine. Hi, good morning. Welcome, Dagonet, and Pez, and
could,
friends, Eli, Lucky.
If you have a little bell, I could install it above the door so if someone comes in, it dings.
I thought didn't I already? You look up and you see that, like, there's a shell of the bell, but there's no little ringer inside. It's just like the outside. It doesn't do anything.
I think you need a new bell.
Oh. Well, I suppose I'll have to get on that at some point then. I'm sure I might take you up on it.
So we just wanted to go over the contract that you walked over yesterday and
yes.
this adventure that you mentioned.
Yes, adventure. Good. Seems that you're interested. Wonderful. Yes, contract first, maybe? You okay with it? Is it enough?
Is this enough? Dang, just kind of like wide-eyed, kind of like looks at the ground.
Work differently in Salter's Port? Is it like a
What do you mean?
1-to-1?
Yeah, also money seems to translate rather well from Salter's Port to Alderheart. We all utilize the same pay and money and things, but you know, is it enough? It's a lot of hard work.
Would it all be in one payment, or would it have to be in installments?
Well, this is for one shipment. Just one payment.
When's the due date? When do you need a bite?
Oh, whenever it's done. And then I will enact my master plan.
And that is?
To put them all in little boxes and have various rates for them to be bought at, but no one knows what's inside that. And she goes on that little rant again.
Yes, that's plan. What was the other plan? Now, is the contract completely separate to this adventure that you were talking about?
Yes. Mostly? Yes. I think so. Though it does seem a little odd, because then you would be contracted to me, and you'd feel beholden to me to do work for me, and that seems a little odd that I'm asking you to do a potentially dangerous endeavor, though I will be with you on it most of the time. And she starts thinking, and she's like speaking out loud, thinking out loud again, and it seems like she has not thought any of this through just yet. But no, the adventure was supposed to be an entirely separate thing that we were all going to do together as a little bit of fun, just to relive, the glory days.
When's the last time you adventured?
Oh! She, looks down. Roll me an insight check. A 15. Would you like to utilize one of your inspiration dice?
Yeah, so it's just adding a d6 on there, right? Mm-hmm. So an 18.
Ah, perfect. Ah. She says the glory days, like they're so long ago, but there is this twinkle in those eyes that say that maybe these glory days weren't that long ago.
Interesting. Oh, I'm just curious, because, adventurers to adventurers, what was your last, I want to look around your store, but I would love for you to tell me as we do.
Well, so there was a pirate menace out on the open ocean, and the crew and I, so many years ago, decided to head out on the seas and help the Coast Guard take care of the pirate menace, and we did.
What'd you get out of it?
There's bounties and things that the Coast Guard puts out on known bad peoples.
Interesting. So is the work you want us to do also work with the Coast Guard?
Yes, of course it is. Yes.
So you would have to report to them, right?
Maybe. Eventually. Shoot.
What do you mean, shoot?
This is more of a personal endeavor, okay? I've kind of got this little thing that I need to handle, and I really want some help of the heroes of Alderheart to make this go rather smoothly.
Ma'am, if we're gonna be helping you out with something, we really do need to know the full extent of what we're dealing with.
Goodness, fine. Fine, and here I thought I put enough zeros on the contract that you just show up, ask no questions, and actually go through with it. Being able to buy yourself
he's
a
like,
home on the beach for the rest of your life. Whatever.
So the contract was tied to the adventuring job.
No, not necessarily. It was more of just like icing on a proverbial cake.
But, now that you give us that information, Dagonet still gonna get paid that much, right? For his work separate,
I mean, I feel like I've been very generous with the amount that I've put onto that paper.
I mean, that's up to you, Dagonet.
The payment that we get for the contract would be paying for the adventure that we do with you.
No, there's extra involved for that. I just figured you'd come and you'd be like, sure, let's do a thing. Extra money, that sounds good. Adventure also sounds good. We're adventurers. We saved Alderheart. Come on, I've heard the songs. Everyone has.
Well, yeah, they were written by the lovely Biz.
I know they were.
We've had some reasons to be a little cautious because we have gone into situations not knowing all the information, and it didn't fare so well. So it's just
Okay.
better to know more than less.
I used to work at the Coast Guard. It was going all very fine and well. I was doing bounties and it was all going really, really, really well. But guess what? Coast Guard pay is terrible. Use better words. We are no longer on the seas. Our sea mouth shall stay inside. It was terrible. They do not pay very well. Even coming out of Alderheart's reserves, they were like, no, we can't pay you any more than this. It has to go to the Perch Guard, not to the Coast Guard, and whatever.
Like he's like nodding along.
Maybe the money was better if you took bounties from the Coast Guard and just did the work that way. So I never renewed, and neither did the crew. And so we did bounty after bounty after bounty after bounty, essentially becoming adventurers ourselves, just working for wherever the coin comes next, and, well, occasionally you fulfill the bounty and there are extra things involved that you end up finding. Turns out pirates have lots of treasure. They hide it places. You just go find where that is, and you don't tell the Coast Guard where it came from. It's not part of the contract. They leave it out. And so, go outside. And she leads you outside, and it overlooks the ocean, and you see the second rows pulling up from far off, and and it looks like some of the crew in a rowboat. It is a 3-masted ship. It is gorgeous, clearly freshly built, and it shines in the morning sun as the sunlight hits the waves. The second rose is what it bought me. Not just the shop, not just the homes, not just food and lodging for my crew forever, but it bought us a new ship. And that's what we've been doing. It's been a while since we've done anything like this, but here's the deal.
Skops is back, the Beastbreaker. He's been silent on the seas for a long time. And he and I, well, we have a little bit of a grudge going way back. He's always wanted one thing. I don't know if you've ever heard of a Wakewyrm. Large beasties.
Roll me natures if you would like to figure out if you know what a Wakewyrm is.
May I roll potentially? Let me see. Let me see. Hang on, let me read.
I know you're a ranger, but do what?
My favored beast enemy is beast.
Favorite
So-
enemy is beast. Let me double check on their type.
It's like a wisdom survival checked track is what that's normally used for.
Yes.
But I feel
so
like
you know the habits that beast would have. Like
Okay.
a beast would have this general habit. Do you know what a Wakewyrm is?
okay, yeah.
That's kind of that is the knowledge portion of it, rather than habits generally of beasts, right? If you
Okay.
would like to roll to see if you do, you're more than welcome to.
No,
you guys,
I feel like Lucky's not really a water person or water gerbean.
Sure,
but
but this
the
is-
moment she
this is
says beast,
entirely-
he's like,
yeah, this is entirely
I'm
something
listening.
that you might have read in a book too,
okay.
right?
Reading.
This is just even for Lucky, even a comic book, this might be involved in. All right,
This
Okay.
was what Lucky was researching while we were trying to deal with like
Yeah,
the
he
stuff with the
found, like,
avian.
the
He
monsters
found,
of the
like,
beast.
You
yeah,
found the monster manual.
found, like,
exactly.
A is for Alderheart.
Yeah.
B
Oh my god. Remember that you guys do have your inspiration rolls if you want to use your d6s, or nat 20s if you want to use those, or you can save those. Leslie, can you go ahead?
I heard
and
there
change
was
your,
puzzles, so
Can you
Oh,
go
yeah,
ahead
you're
and change
right.
your roll to your character? Thanks.
Thank you, sorry.
11 for Eli, 10 for Pez, and Malaveth. Can you go ahead and change your roll from Az to Mally? Yep, thank you. Dagonet with a 2. Dagonet does not know. And we have Lucky with a 15. I think Lucky might be the only one that actually knows what a Wakewyrm is. A Wakewyrm is a somewhat, I want to say mythical, but they exist. It's like, Wakewyrms are massive reptiles that are like snakes / eels, but they're also roughly 100 feet long and weigh over 1,000 tons. They are the water dragons of the Humblewood area.
solid.
So-
This is probably why Lucky doesn't like sailing now.
Yeah, it's
Like-
these exist, right? And what you know of them is that generally they leave, they leave ships and they leave the humble folk alone. But run-ins that have happened with them, or Wakewyrm hunters, have really never ended well for those that get on the bad side of a Wakewyrm. But you know what they are.
So your enemy is after a Wakewyrm? Is that what you're trying to say?
Skops is known as the Beastbreaker. Now, very particularly, it's because he seems to have some kind of talent for taming beasts of various different shapes and sizes. And the one thing that he's wanted more than anything else in his entire life is a Wakewyrm. Now, Wakewyrms don't breed often, and they only have so many young during their long lifespans. But there's been rumor that a young Wakewyrm has been spotted near here at Salter's Port, which doubly dangerous means that there's a mother nearby somewhere, but this is a chance that Skop would not miss. He would capture that baby Wakewyrm and break it, tame it to do his bidding. We cannot allow that to happen. That dangerous of a weapon in his hands is unthinkable. Especially for out here on Salter's Port. There's no way that the Coast Guard would be able to deal with that. So, with our knowledge of Skops, our knowledge of what he would do, and a very powerful group of individuals that Skops would have no idea about and their capabilities, we can get a jump on this.
I mean, I'm all for it. I don't know any I feel like Lucky goes through explaining to his party mates how dangerous this beast would be
Yeah,
if
like
tamed,
what the
and he's
Wakewyrm
like,
would be. The description given is thus.
So So as you can see, guys, I mean, this will be a big problem if we don't handle it. Plus, I mean, you know, and he looks back over and he's like, it's just pretty decent paying job, I would imagine, for something this big, you know. Take care of somebody who's going to take care of that, you know.
And as the heroes of Alderheart, if we go somewhere, we can't not have an adventure. I mean, it's our brand.
Dana sighs at the fact that that's our brand.
Why isn't our brand sitting in a chair and whittling figurines? Why isn't our brand just hanging out on the beach taking a nap? Why is our brand death and destruction and adventure?
Think of how
Oh
many
my
more
god.
figurines we can sell.
Think about making a Leviathan figurine. Ooh, a special set.
I do have a question, though. Do you think that the Coast Guard know about this, too? I mean, I know you said you don't work with them anymore, but are they going to be out there looking? Or
They know about the
potential-
young Wakewyrm. But they also know that in the last couple of days it's gone missing. Generally, when things like this happen, we keep a close eye out. Most people here love the Wakewyrm. They're signs of, well, that everything is okay, that everything is good. If something is able to chase a Wakewyrm away, then obviously bad stuff is around. They're just part of the ecosystem. At least that's how we see it here. But if the young one's gone, that mother's going to get angry. And that is not okay. No, more than likely, the Coast Guard's just trying to figure it out, but if they head out there on the seas, it could turn bad, depending on the feeling that the Wakewyrm mother gets about them.
I mean, I just didn't want to, you know, run into them and them think that we are, you know.
I have a lot of old
causing
friends in
problems.
the Coast Guard. I wouldn't worry about it. You'll be with me.
Yeah, because we can't ruin our reputation, you know.
We
Guys got
won't.
songs to write.
You're just my secret weapon to deal with scops.
Luck is gonna, like, nudge Eli. What do you think, man?
Well, as long as everything's on the up and up, I do think that this Scops fellow does need to be stopped before he unwittingly puts people in danger. I mean, can't have that. But as Lucky mentioned, we do have a reputation to uphold, and we well, we don't want to do anything that's under the table, if you catch my meaning.
Well, this is going to be somewhat under the table. I'm going to be honest about this. If we end up telling the Coast Guard what we are doing and what we're up to, well,
Scops
Scops has eyes and ears there.
What I meant by under the table is like Wakewyrm trafficking territory,
Oh,
and
no, we are trying
let's
to
handle
prevent
this
that.
hush hush. Yeah.
We're trying to prevent
Yeah.
that. No.
All right.
Goodness.
Well, listen, I just lay the cards out on the table. I just want to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
And she nods and she says, well, if you're ready, gather your things. There's adventure to be had.
Operation Stop Scop.
Oh my god. Stop scops! Ah! Is there anything that you guys would like to do before boarding the second rose?
Pez would like to converse with her parents really quick because they're leaving and stuff, and she has 2 puppies on her coat. She's like, hey, if you want some company while we're gone, I got some puppies. And she just like whips out the mastiffs.
How long
keep
did the
them
Mastiffs
company.
last?
I don't, it didn't say, it was just,
So it's forever. Okay.
Yeah.
Your parents now have 2 large dogs. Very large dogs, like the size of them dogs. And your mother's like,
Piers, that's so very nice of you to give those to us, and they seem very nice, and
they're rather stoic, but like the telltale signs of them being very happy little dogs is their tails just wagging while they're just sitting on it. Wag, 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 wag. I say, Pears, these are fine animals. He pets one's head that's like up at his chest level. These are fine animals. Are you sure you want to gift these to us?
Oh, absolutely. We're going to be gone and they're going to keep you safe. And also, they're going to be your friends. They are very good boys. Probably. I think it looks like it. Look at them.
Well, do they have names?
No, but they should. You are very good at naming things. You and Ma, you want to each take one and name them?
He looks down at one. Gaspard. Absolutely, this one's name is Gaspard. And he like pets it, like scritches behind ears. Oh, Gaspard, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. And your mom looks over to the other one and he's like, I think your name is Lily. And it's just like this giant, thick mastiff. Oh, Lily, you're a good girl, aren't you?
Really sassy. I love him so much. We'll come back soon, and then we're gonna give them so many pets.
They are, they hug you goodbye, but they are now smitten with their dogs like most dog owners are.
I'm so happy.
Bye. They don't even turn to wave or anything. They're just petting the dogs. Can't believe you gave them. Oh, giant mastiffs. Yep, okay. Anything else that you guys would like to do?
Dagon is gonna ask if he can still borrow that fancy spear from Eliza.
I think at this point you guys just own these. All of the magical items that you were given, you just have these now. There's no need to ask them. It would have been one of those things in our post-epilogue, whatever, like, the money given to the heroes by Alderheart would have been plenty to cover cost for Eliza and the weapons and whatever. The city, called like the city's grateful for help fund, would have covered these things.
And Dagon, I just wanted to make sure in case, Eliza did want to
You
like sell
do
it.
happen to have healing potions on you as well. Just letting you know, you have at least one regular healing potion at your disposal. And you have whatever the other ones are if you still have any. There you go. Just to make sure. Just make sure. Okay. Anything else?
I feel like when we were in, remind me of her name again, her store.
Oh, the Marguerite Rose.
Yes. When we were in the Marguerite Rose, Lucky would have, I imagine maybe she would have had something to help with seasickness, maybe even like the smelling salts.
Yeah. So what she sells is like smelling salts and like ginger and stuff like that to utilize to kind of like clear people's heads and things. And she gives you a couple of tips about like they wear wax earplugs in one ear as well for those and that this actually works, Chad. If you ever do get seasick, you can put an earplug in one of your ears and it helps your equilibrium because it stops one of your inner ears from overreacting. So there you go. We got another wild magic surge. So this is gonna be 11 total wild magic surges to happen throughout this game. I need some magic to start being cast immediately because otherwise we're never going to get through all of these. Thank you very much, Masked Kitsunes, for the 7 donated for the kids and another wild magic surge that we will do. Don't worry, they're gonna happen sometime. Okay, yep, so that resolves that thing. They help you with, like, figuring out how to not be seasick, and, you know, they'll assist with that. Eli, is there anything else that you wanted to do before leaving? Okay. All 11 activate at once. Please no. So this is what we're going to do. You guys will be boarding the second Rose, a sturdy 3-masted caravel, clearly outfitted for merchant use. But Petra assures you there are plenty of secrets aboard. I think at this point we will take a break, use the restroom. I'm gonna get more coffee, and we will be right back with more of DieFall Alderheart's Extra Life Spectacular. We'll be right back. All right. Welcome back, everyone, to DieFall Alderheart, the Extra Life Special. Over the break, we definitely had some good things happen. Keith Quigley, thank you for the $25 reduce to Nat 20, all the cast members. They now all have 2 And then, never mind, Timothy with $25, nat 20 to all the cast members. You now have 3. Please utilize these a lot. Use them all. Use everything. Oriana also gifted a D6 for all the cast members to be inspired. Yes, which all of your donations are inspiring, chat. Thank you guys so very much. We're at $2,279. So the goal that I have set there at 3,000 is what we hit last year. And we are well over halfway, and we are under halfway done with the stream. So this has been absolutely incredible. Thank you guys so very much for supporting us this much this far. And we're going to play some more Dungeons & Dragons, and if you want to mess with us, well, there's the list on how you do that, and there's plenty of wild magics that need to happen. Hopefully we can nat 20 ourselves out of some of them. All right, so we find ourselves and our crew as I go back to the music to figure out what we're going to put on next for everyone here, because we're no longer down by the sea, but in fact we are on the open ocean. Yes, out on the open ocean, and maybe like, I don't know, what's a good, this one. Let's do this one. Yes. We are out on the open ocean. Wonderful. So, we find ourselves on the Second Rose. The Second Rose, the ship of Petra Cloudburst and crew of the once Marguerite Rose. What would you guys want to do while here? All cast also gets another D6. Thank you, Log. Is this Log or not Log? Haha, because not Log's in chat. Okay, another D6 for everyone. Please note, mark those down. Obviously, if you would like, Petra will put you to work while you're on the ship, if you would like to assist in some way, shape, or form. But you are introduced to the crew when you do arrive on the Second Rose. There is First Mate Sullivan, a Gerbine. Could be Lucky's brother for size, stature, and the way that they look, except they have an eye patch on and a bandana tied behind. And they have that, like, I'm probably a pirate accent. But otherwise, they look pretty close to what Lucky looks like. There is only introduced as Cookie, the rather rotund hedge, always seemingly wearing an apron. So that's good. I put a curse on you. Now the job of the party is to make this work. Yeah, okay. Thank you for another 10. I appreciate that. Thank you. Shipmate Gina, the large servant woman with the scars across her rather beefy arms. She seems to always be wearing nothing with sleeves, so you can admire them at any angle. And then Shipmate Uriel, the Corvum, seems to be the lookout, rather furtive gentleman, but definitely very observational when it comes to sitting on the perch. So, addressed by Captain Petra.
Okay, so I know where Scops is likely going to be. There is a island of sorts, a hideout. Used to be used all the time by some of the old dogs, but it's been unused lately. If Scops is back on these waters, with that Wakewyrm, he's on that island. So it'll take us about a day to get there. Also, I don't have that many crew anymore, so I could definitely use a couple extra paws.
She points at the birdfolk.
Or wings to assist us. I know you don't know how to sail, but my people are rather skilled and, you probably learn quickly.
Yeah, I might as well. As long as I don't have to climb up any of the rigging, I can do anything that's involved on the main deck or below. There's nothing up high.
Like up in the rigging, and you watch as like First Mate Sullivan, Gina, and Uriel are like clambering over it all like spiders up and down the rigging, making sure the sails have been unfurled as you guys get underway.
That's fine. You can help Gina lock everything down. I can see those wings. You've got plenty of muscle in there.
Yeah, that is not a problem. I assume she'll tell me the right knots to do.
Okay. And as Gina gets down, she comes over and goes,
Right, I hear that you're going to help me out a little bit then. Sure. So, this rigging here, and this rigging here is what we're going to work on. We're going to work together about it. I'm going to show you the ropes, literally, and the knots, also literally. Come with me.
And so she, like, takes you. And she, like, she's significantly taller than anyone else on the boat itself. It's a wonder that she can get below decks ever. But she does seem to work on the decks rather well. She, like, sways easily like most of the crew does with every one of the passing waves. They seem to take it all very much in stride. Okay, so as Dagonet is ushered away, Pez, what would you want to do on the boat?
I mean, I can keep morale up and the working spirit going by playing some music.
Morale,
If
working
anything
spirits,
else
yes.
you do.
I've heard that you have wonderful songs. Play one for us now.
Absolutely. Get going on it.
Good.
And like, and she's like very seriously at the tiller. Yeah, it's like it's very Sea of Thieves where people are just standing around playing the music and yeah, the waves are crashing. It's great. Okay, Lucky, what are you gonna do?
What was the Jerbian's name that looks like Lucky?
First mate
tell me?
Sullivan.
Sullivan. Okay. Sorry, I didn't write it down. Lucky has such a jerk. Lucky is standing near Sullivan and trying to stand taller than Sullivan. And he's like, "What is what do you do?
What do I do? What
Yeah,
do you
you
do?
I mean, I'm whatever you do now.
You do what I do.
Yeah, do you need help doing stuff that you do?
A verbal landlubber like you. Fine, I can show you the ropes.
And he clambers up some of the rigging.
Lucky is gonna attempt to follow him.
Absolutely, and we will get to that in just a moment. Eli, what are you doing?
Is Cookie the only one in the kitchen?
Oh yeah, Cookie is the only one in the kitchen. It's a small crew for a big ship right now.
Does Cookie need help or nah?
Do you
I
go
mean,
down
Eli
and
can
check on
also-
Cookie?
Yeah, I mean, Eli could also help.
Eli can
on
do a lot of
decks.
things. Yeah, Eli's a very
I mean,
capable
it
hedge.
just, if it's a small enough crew, then yeah, Eli can help wherever muscle's needed. I
Sure,
suppose.
yeah. So you want to help, like with rigging and things like that? Then...
Sure,
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
absolutely.
And I'm sure Cookie, come mealtime, could absolutely use some assistance. It's
Dope.
always nice to have a second hand to chop things in the kitchen, right?
Of course.
Because no one wants to do that crap. You want to just mess with the spices and make things taste good. Yeah. All right, so you guys go about your business. And this being said, I'm going to need rolls, please. I'm going to need rolls from Dagonet. I'm going to need rolls from Eli. This is going to be athletics for the first one, please. Can I get an athletics check while you are on the boat here, learning the ways right now from shipmate Gina as you all heave-ho on the riggings and you heave-ho around each of the bollards and you make sure everything is tied down tight as the ship's sails billow outwards. A 21 for Eli and a 16 for Dagonet. Things are going well. We like to see that. But I would like to see if Pez is being inspirational to the crew. Pez, could you roll me a D100, please? For the magic of your flute is not just limited to spells. The magic of you and being a bard happens every time you sing, say words, or perform on an instrument, because that is as you are a bard. That is a 5. Okay, so for a first wild magic surge, a 5. I don't know how to describe this. Okay, hang on. Let me show you what happens, because I hopefully have one of these in my oh, do I not? Oh, goodness gracious. Please? Oh no, I think my Roll20 is not wanting to be effective right now, so this is good. But if you know what one of these is, a Modron appears right next to you while you're sailing. It's a little unsettling. It's a little weird. And for the next minute while you play, it sits there and it dances for you. No one else seems to notice it. And roughly a minute later, it disappears. As if from thin air.
What is it? What does it look like?
I've downloaded a picture for you to show you in just a moment because I didn't have my Roll20 as being dumb and not letting me do things, so I'm making a handout to show you what this looks like.
And she's like just trying to like gesture to it, but I mean nobody.
Yeah, no one seems to be noticing. Okay, save this, show. This is what it looks like. It is omega dumb looking. And it appears out of thin air and dances to your tune next to you until eventually disappearing a minute later. One down, 10 more of those to go.
I'm gonna chalk that up to just a high seas illusion.
Yeah, you're like, maybe I'm dehydrated. Yeah, definitely dehydrated. Okay, Lucky. To navigate the intricate sets of ropes and riggings and sails, I'm going to need some form of dexterity check from you, please. It can be the dexterity, or it can be your acrobatics.
Sure. We'll try acrobatics just for. I feel like it would be kind of a in and out thing. Just surprise! That's one of my nat 20s that just showed up.
Oh, that's crazy! Lucky.
That's wild.
Surprising even first mate Sullivan. You ascend the ropes in your attempt to continue to look better than, right? Better than someone that just looks like kind of similar to you, and you fly up the riggings. And you're like, this is like climbing trees back home. This is so easy. And it's like, it's like the swaying of the wind. Nothing could throw you off of this. And you ascend all the way to the very tippy top, not eschewing the ladder that would have taken you up to the lookout. You get all the way to the top. And there you are, and you're like, I've won. I've done it. And from
Did I lose him?
a rigging down below where there is first mate Sullivan looking up at you and he says, hey, yeah, down here, we're working on this rope.
Oh, all right, so, okay, and it'll just kind of.
Yeah, you have to clamber back down. You're like, oh crap, I forgot where we were going. Didn't know where we were going. Oh,
He's
goodness
like looking
gracious.
around. Anybody notice?
Nope, it just seems to be you and first mate Sullivan up here.
Sweet, all right. So what are we working on?
So what he does is he points down at the set of ropes that are like wrapped around in each of the loops for these sails that tie them to the riggings, right? And he's like, an inspection. I'm going to take a look at all of these. Make sure that everything's ship shape, as it were. So what I need you to do is roll me an investigation, please, as you inspect the riggings.
All right. You normally do this all by yourself?
Well, normally we had a full crew, but that's been some years past.
All right. So you want investigation, right?
Investigation, please.
Got it. I would like to call one of my inspiration die before I roll this. If I
Oh,
can.
absolutely. Yeah, go for it. Woo! Yeah, you've got 2, I think, if you want to stack them.
Let's just 7's fine. Lucky's not very
7's
good
fine?
at investigating
You're like,
stuff.
it's probably okay. And you think it's fine. And honestly, the ship being brand new, it pretty much is. But what Sullivan does is, like, as you move along, he actually starts pointing out very small things to you about how the wood is rubbing a piece of the rope a very particular way, and you note that the rope is a little bit loose here. And so he tells you that this is where we would tighten this down to make sure that it doesn't rub the cloth and cause tears, or doesn't tear through or cause splinters on the wood itself, etc., etc., etc. So things that you didn't notice, he starts pointing out to you, like, this is what we're actually looking for here. It takes it as a teaching moment rather than anything else, and he's very polite about it.
Regardless of it being polite, Lucky was like, oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Every time
absolutely.
He's like, oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Our camera
I was gonna tell you
absolutely
about it, but-
our camera absolutely notes the look that Sullivan gives Lucky, right? And the small head shake. But Sullivan doesn't say anything.
Yeah, you're doing a good job. You know?
Yeah. And so that day goes rather well. Can I get another athletics check from the people doing the rigging here, Eli and Dagonet? And Pez, can I get another D100 if you're going to continue to play music?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Fine.
It's probably fine.
I
Okay.
used my net 20.
Okay, all right. Dagaday's calling the nat 20 here. Eli with a 9. Dagaday had the natural 1. It is now a nat 20. Eli bumps theirs with their inspiration die.
Using the inspiration.
Wow.
Thank you,
Thank
chat.
you, guys, because apparently these have all been very, very good. Oh, I had an uninspire the DM. I should write that down somewhere. Oh, goodness gracious. And that's another inspiration to the cast, but I don't know who it is. So, Aldora, if you're in chat, go ahead and type who that's for. Thank you. So, Eli, yours goes up to a 13, which is adequate, right? That's good. Good enough. Able to do it. Dagonet with a natural 20. You are absolutely taking to the ships, like the sea life, rather well. Better than you thought you would. Why is that?
You know, maybe a change of pace was a little invigorating. You know, the salt air. You know,
Yeah.
Being able to use his muscles for something effective, tangible.
Does it make a difference that you're on the ocean rather than like up high? Or is Dagonet a strong swimmer?
I don't know if he knows how to swim.
So what is it about being on this boat that makes the fear go away?
It's not a gigantic volcano rock monster.
So the experience of your previous adventure has tempered your fear of like even heights, do you think?
He's not quite over heights at the yet.
Yeah, not necessarily over, but like,
But you know, his spirits are bolstered.
okay. May, also take another D6. That one was gifted to you. Thank you very much, Aldora, for that. Appreciate it. And thank you guys for supporting the charity. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are almost, wow. Okay, we're almost another $100 in. This is freaking crazy. You guys are awesome. Excellent. Yeah, I think that's very interesting. Obviously, you've got Trusty Steve on your belt if you ever do need it. But as of right now, it seems like things are going rather well for you, and the rigging is going well as also. So, Pez, you rolled a 35. Goodness gracious. Where is this? All right. I have to go back to that sheet now. A 35 is... What? Okay. Roll me a d10.
Okay. It's fine, right?
Oh, it's
Yeah,
actually
10 horses now.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Pez, all of a sudden you're 3 years younger.
Would I notice?
Would you notice?
Because she's fairly young. I forget what I wrote down for her age. So she'd be, what, like human years 21?
Yeah.
Maybe she just feels a little hungover.
Is that right? Was that what Pez was doing?
I mean, she can finally drink Dad's moonshine.
Ah. Okay.
She may have gone a
Yeah.
little hang-
What did Pez look any different at that point in time, or do you think there would have been any changes in the interim years?
She get any tattoos or piercings?
Yeah.
She might have just done her makeup a little differently, you know, a little more dramatic. Just get
Experimental
after,
music
like-
phase. You know, like a
Yeah.
little
Does the
more
music change?
emo.
Ooh, that's a
Yeah.
good
You're
one.
going through your
Getting a
alt
little grunge.
rock
She listened
phase.
to like bardcore.
Bardcore.
Yeah. It's kind of grunge, kind of like haphazard a little bit. Just has a little grittier, I guess. But she probably just doesn't know why. Maybe she's just, you know. I don't think she. That's weird.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It doesn't really like do anything. That's the whole thing. It's like it doesn't really do anything.
It's
But
not
like,
permanent. She's just.
It doesn't say. So I think so.
Okay.
You're just 3 years younger.
Do people like lose their memory in this, or is it just like your body is just 3 years younger?
So this is all it says. Roll a d10. Your age changes by a number of years equal to the roll. If the roll is odd, you get younger, minimum 1 year. If the roll is even, you get older. That's it. It just changes your age. So it doesn't change any of the experiences you had. It doesn't change your memory. It doesn't change anything. You're just now 3 years younger.
Okay, I'm thankful, because can you imagine Beth just being like, where am I?
Yeah.
What is
happening? Yeah.
Who are all of you?
No.
Mm.
I mean, I'll take it.
There are much worse things on this table, so yeah, we'll go with this one. You just get younger for... What I wouldn't kill to be 3 years younger right now, huh? I would. I'd have more of my hair back. Anyways, so you guys go, and it's a good day. Night comes across, and I think the request from Captain Petra is that with this small crew. Also, while dinner is being served, I need a roll from Eli for this. So Eli, what do you want to try and do for cooking, helping cook? How do you
yeah, I
wanna try
mean,
and do this?
I think you pop down and just be like, you know, hard work feeding the whole crew. If you need the extra paws.
Oh, hey there. Yes, I could use the extra paws. Please do come on down.
Sure. And yeah, I think he'd just sort of strike up a conversation about sort of the different stuff he's experimented with, the gumbos, he would talk about how they had a shrimp boil.
Making something real interesting.
Sure, yeah, and the you know, the kitchens at the Bandit Fortress and all that jazz. What do you know what? Heck it. I'm gonna nat 20 this. Eli ain't no fool.
Sure. So you're gonna nat 20
I'm not even gonna roll. I'm not even gonna roll.
Perfect. So you make like an experimental gumbo kind of like thing?
Yeah, something along the lines of like what he did in Alderheart when he was feeding as many people as he could, but you know, he's gonna obviously he's got more resources here.
Yes, absolutely.
So maybe he can get a little bit more creative with it. Yeah.
You have a magical ability as well that lets you like do stuff with food anyways. Do you utilize any of that?
I mean, you're referring to the channel divinity?
Mm-hmm.
God,
It's
no, I don't
flavor.
wanna...
It's flavor text.
Oh, I mean, if it's not going to cost me a resource.
Let me put it this way. None of the resources that you spend are going to matter until your next long rest.
Oh, dope. Okay, well, then in that case, hell yeah.
Suddenly, a wild cat appears. Hello, cat. Hello. Yeah. Would you use it?
Yeah, I think maybe he would use it for you know what? He get cute about it. I think at the end of it, you know, just they're sort of getting ready to serve dinner and everything. He'll whip up a couple of like treats for him and Cookie. Be like,
okay, yeah.
For a job well done. I'll expend one channel divinity on that.
Good.
And you know, for all intents and purposes, Cookie is now immune to frightening or poison.
being feared or poisoned, which is great.
Whatever he wants, whatever they want. That's what they're immune to.
Perfect. Roll me a D100.
Oh yeah, you. I walked right into this, didn't I? You son of a bitch.
We have so many of these to do.
I know. 34.
Okay. Put this one in your pocket.
Oh boy.
The damage of your next damaging spell you cast will be maxed.
Oh.
It says for the next minute, but that's boring, so just hold on to it.
All right.
Yeah. Nice, huh? All right. See, but what?
I'm glad that
fun.
I completely of my own accord decided I was going to use magic today.
Absolutely. 9 more wild magics to go. Check. Keep it in mind. Keep tally. Keep
Galaxy
tally.
brain right here.
Keep tally. 9 more. Okay. Great. Yeah. And I think dinner is served. And use your nat 20 for this, and you put a little bit of magic in it. Even the heroes, like, this is probably the best thing that Eli has ever made, ever. You don't know if it could ever be topped again.
I've peaked, ladies and gentlemen.
Lucky's like eating it and talking about how maybe Sea Adventures are where we do now. Maybe this is what we do. I mean, I saw you guys on the deck. It was like, wow. I mean, did you see that Dagonet? Like, whoa. New calling.
It has been enjoyable. I you know what? Pez has been inspiring with her music, no doubt.
Also, you look great, Pez. The Oceaneer is doing good things for you.
Yeah, something about your skin. You seem younger. You I don't know. You just got this sheen to you.
The salt, right? Like maybe that's the secret. Maybe we just have to put salt on our faces and it'll just all the age stuff out of it. I don't know. That sounds right though.
Hey, dang it! I mean, maybe if that job pulls through, that contract, put a down payment on a ship down at Salter's Port.
Oh, maybe. Like, kind of like looks to like a out of focus horizon.
Yeah, out of focus horizon as like the moon rises up, obviously over the water. You guys are full days away from Salter's Port at this point. The land is far behind you. You have sailed quite a ways away. The seas are quiet, the wind is strong, and Captain Petra is happy with the progress that you guys have made. She makes a request for because the crew is so small that the heroes share in the night watch as best that they can. So can I get perception checks, please, from the crew that will be, or from you guys that will be looking about at various points in the evening? Whichever rolls go first is going to be the first person. So Lucky ends up going first watch there. Pez second. Eli third. So Lucky 13, Pez 2, Eli 12. And then one more for Dagonet. And Dagonet with a 10. Okie dokie. You're going to use your nat 20, Pez?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy about that right now. Pez. Everyone else, it goes fine. You don't notice any issues. You don't notice any problems. It looks like while you guys are doing lookout stuff, it looks like the crew themselves are managing like the tiller and sometimes the sails and things like that. That is what they're doing rather than taking the hard watches. With your nat 20, Pez, you head up to the crow's nest to take your watch. And they've given you a telescope if you would like to utilize it. And it's very nice. It's very fancy. It seems that a lot of the things that Captain Petra owns, they all seem to be very nice. They're probably very expensive. And you look around and you're just kind of enjoying the sea air up here. And you're feeling sprightly. You're feeling youthful. You feel like you could stay up as long as you wanted to and probably wake up whenever you wanted to and not feel tired at all, ever. It's great. It's awesome. You have all this energy. But you're like looking out and you note something. It's weird. It's like the water gets darker in one area every once in a while. And it stays dark for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then disappears. Burnsy, thank you for the 25. Nat 20 to all the cast members. You get another one. There you go. Thank you, Burnsy. Appreciate that. Thank you for supporting us and the kids. Thank you. And then it comes back roughly 5 minutes later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's so odd Because it seems to be moving. Because it comes back. And this time, it breaks the surface. A large fin breaks the surface and then disappears again.
About how far away is it?
Maybe 50 feet out from the ship.
Oh heck! I'm gonna scramble on down. I'm gonna go get. Where's Petra? Where's she at?
Where's she at? Petra is sleeping. And everyone in the cast, thank you, Witchy, for the 5. Inspired all cast members 1d6. Another d6 for all of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God, you guys are gonna have the best rolls all night. It's gonna be great. Just beef them up. Jeez. Petra's
gets the best
asleep in
rolls?
the captain's quarters.
Extra life. Sorry.
Yeah.
I got excited about it.
Thank
I
you,
don't want
Leslie.
to wake her up, but I feel she should know.
First mate's at the tiller if you would like to talk to Sullivan instead.
You know that makes sense. Sullivan.
Yeah. Oh, hey. What's up? Pez. Pez, you looking?
Yeah, big.
Did you change something? You look.
I look fantastic right now, thank you. But this is not about me and how gorgeous I absolutely am. Out there, 50 feet that way,
Yep.
big old fin, large thing
Fin.
under
Right.
the water.
Okay.
Big. I think
Okay.
it might be the thing. Is it the thing?
The thing?
Is it-
Hold on.
He ropes the tiller, as you do when you want to walk away from it, make sure it doesn't turn anywhere. And he's like, all right, let's head on up. And he clambers up the ladder up to where you were, and he asks, all right, point out for me. Where?
That way.
And you point out
It-
that away, roughly 50 feet. And nothing happens for a time. He goes,
I don't see anything. Is it?
It would go down and then come back up. It only breached once, but it's like a big old shape. I saw fin. I saw it. I'm not following.
just as you're describing it, a big, dark shape, roughly 50 feet out, passes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's,
Oh boy, that's the mama. There's only one thing over here that's that big. And that's not just a trick of the light. That's her. And she's watching us.
Snacks? So she knows we're friendly?
I don't know if she knows we're friendly, but she's keeping an eye out. She knows that we don't have a baby. She'd be able to smell her. So that's good. But she also doesn't know what we're doing out here, which is less good. But they're not really easy to communicate with, are they? Also less good. So right now, we just continue. Best thing to do about Wakewyrms is we don't interact, we don't make loud noises, and we don't change course. We just keep going. We kind of hope for the best.
I was maybe gonna play her a friendly tune just to let her know, because everybody speaks the language of music, but maybe not noises. Okay, sounds good.
He looks
Keep
at you and
an
he
eye
goes,
out.
I honestly don't know if that would work. We've never had a musician on board.
Never?
Not one of your
What?
caliber. Cookie plays sometime, but not a bard.
I mean, all music is great music. Look at Cookie cooks and Cookie does music. Wow, your crew is fantastic. Look at y'all go.
You talk a whole lot, don't you?
I'm just really excited. Look at that thing. And also, I feel great. Oh my goodness.
I mean, if you want to try playing something, I suppose you could.
I mean, nothing bad can happen, right? Just something little,
nothing
something nice.
bad could happen. Indeed. Famous last words. Do you try to play something?
Yeah, something soft, something nice.
Melodic.
Not
Roll me
Yeah.
a performance
Melodic.
check, please. And then roll me an animal handling check.
performance. Can I also make that one of my d20s?
Could not find the option, but I want to give a nat 1 to Eli, please, for the chaos from Anonymous.
Oh, sorry, I did that twice.
What did Eli do to you, Anon? What?
Excuse you?
All right, Eli, you've got a nat 1.
All right, terrific. Thanks, I guess. What have I done?
That was tough. Okay.
Lana, did you just donate? Like, what the fuck?
Okay. Pez, okay, which one did you want to make
Sorry,
the
yeah.
20?
The 13, I accidentally rolled the 16 for no reason. What was the second roll you wanted me to do?
An animal handling. You said you wanted to use a nat 20?
Yes.
For
On
which
the
thing?
Performance.
On performance? Okay, so this is a nat 20 performance. Okay. And
And then-
animal handling with the nat 20, make it an advantage.
Okay. Oh.
A natural 20 animal handling without saying natural 20. That's a 20 and a 1 is the other roll for that advantage, by the way. Wow.
Oh no.
And then roll me a D100, please.
Very neat. 75?
75. This is kind of great. You begin to play your song. Something slow, something soothing, something you think might calm a scared mother searching for its child. And you feel the magic of your song reach out over the ocean. And our camera sees this, but I don't think Pez does. Enthralled with the music as she is, she begins to glow. Not just because she looks a little younger, but because she literally begins to shine light out like a beacon from the top of the tower, blinding First Mate Sullivan. Whoa, hey, what's going on there? As the song lilts out over the ocean, and as if matching tune with you, the low bellows, like whale song, match from the giant beast in the ocean. A minute passes, the beacon fades, as does the music, and the Wakewyrm, showing its fin one more time by the ship, disappears. Time goes by and the shadow does not reappear. What in the nine hells did you just do?
Well, I played the song. You were there. You remember I played the song.
Yeah, and then you blinded me for a minute solid.
Was the music that good? Thank you.
It was like having a small sun up here. My eyes still have, you know when you close them and you can still see where the light, that's just happening and I can't see anything.
Oh. I have absolutely no idea how that happened. Maybe I was just in the groove. I did not mean to do that to you.
It
I hope
was
your eyeballs are okay.
Beautiful song. And he like wipes a tear away from one of his eyes. I'm not sure if that's because the song was so good or my eyes are literally damaged forever.
Oh my goodness, are they? No. Can I help? Are they? Does it hurt? I can cure some wounds by healing you a little bit.
Do you want to cast Cure Wounds?
I'm checking to see if I have it. I think I just have Healing Word, but I can try. Right?
Yeah, you can do Healing Word if you want.
Oh no. Oh, feel better.
And as you do 8 for Healing Word, roll me another D100, and Obdurate, with
Oh, no,
$45, has gifted okay, but give a nat 1 to everyone else for fairness sake. Thanks, Kevin! Okay, as you cast the spell, this seems so on brand for Pez regardless. A faint, ethereal tune begins playing all around you. This lilting melody all around. And it continues. And Sullivan, as he rubs his eyes, okay, yep, that feels a little better, but I think you could stop with the music now. And he looks up and notes that you aren't playing anything, but maybe are looking around curiously. There's just music happening around you. It's like a small quartet playing this ghostly tune.
is that you? Are you doing, is that you?
No. I have heard tales of like the Bermuda area of the ocean. Is this
The
some
Bermuda?
wacky
No,
sea
that's
music?
south of us. That's close to the Gaspard Isles.
I have absolutely no idea what's happening, but it doesn't seem to be bad. Do you think the big old the fish is?
Do
singing back
weird
to us?
things
Fish
always
monster?
happen around you?
Usually not to this extent, but also kind of yes.
Good to know.
Maybe.
I'm going to go down to the tiller again now that my eyes work. And I think good job with the worm. It's gone, so that's something. Hopefully it's not mad.
I mean, how could she possibly be mad? Maybe a little sad. Maybe we should try to lift her spirits up. Does she like pies, perhaps?
I don't
You look
know
like it's red.
if I don't know. Pie's the way.
He like rubs his temples and he goes down the ladder and like we hear the muttering. He's like,
Damned adventurers.
he goes all the way down the ladder, goes back to the tiller. As his watch ends, nothing else happens for the evening, and everyone else wakes up the next day not knowing what happened last night. Yay. But what we do find is that there's an island in the distance. Land Ho is called. And another Nat 1 was thrown at May by Ludus. Thanks, Ludus, for that one.
Thanks, friend.
So, 2 for May, 1 for Eli, and 1 for Lucky, and 1 for Pez. Great. Okay, a small island is ahead. Let's see, what's happening here on this island while we do this? I have to get my next page out. So I've been looking at wild magic surges for the last 20 minutes that now I actually have to look at what we're doing. The sun shines bright on the beach outside, what you come to know from the captain as Tideswell Cave. Surrounded by water, the mouth of the sea cave stands firm against the breakers that crashed against it. The noise of the waves drown out anything quieter than a yell. The air tastes of the sea salt. All right, we've come to the island. You'll need to take a boat into the cave there, and we will be waiting for you on the other side. Good luck with scopes.
Was that the plan the whole time?
I thought you were going with us on the whole.
I can't hear you over the breaking waves on the cave.
Does anybody, do you guys know how to drive this thing? I don't know. Do you know how to? I don't know how
Something
to.
about she wanted the taste of adventure again. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that was like a great tale of revenge, you know, 2 old enemies clashing for the last time.
Oh, that's how we will tell the story, but you will be the ones actually doing it. She looks down at her, like, burned and beaten up arm. She's like, I'm not one for fighting anymore.
Dagonet gestures to like his leg. Like,
Yes, well, you have been hired for this job. If you would like to back out, I'm sure the other 3 could split the earnings 3 ways.
no, I'm already here, but it was more to say that you would be just fine to join. If you're not coming with us, how are we going to know that we've come across this this person?
Scops will let you know. He's got an ego on him.
Fair enough.
Lucky very seriously whispers, no, really, does anybody know how to pilot the scooter? Because I don't know how to do this.
Or is it just us in the boat? The ship people aren't?
No one is planning to come with you. They have
But
anchored.
Sullivan! Sullivan's got both his arms. He can pilot this schooner, right?
What? Oh, shit. Gina, come with me.
And so Gina and Sullivan,
Fine, we'll do the piloting, but I'm not going in there and risking my neck for all this nonsense. The other one's getting paid, not me. All right, let's go.
You hop down into the little vessel and are directed into the cave. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yep. All right, so the tide itself seems a little bit low here as the waves do crash against the rocks. So there's this narrow strip of like rocky seabed that's been exposed. It stretches from the shore to the cave entrance, and swells of seawater batter loudly against that terrain, covering sections of it in curtains of foam. But it means that the approach is rather easy, rather simple. You don't have to fight against any of the waves or anything like that. You just kind of crash up onto the shore there. As you step out onto the rock, I would like to get perception checks from everyone, please, as both Sullivan and Gina hurriedly flip their scooter around and scoot on back to the main ship.
I will take my nat 1 now.
You'll take your nat 1. Okay. Yeah, sure. Also, remember that you can impose my negative inspiration on me at any point in time as well. All right. Eli 9, Pez 11, Lucky 20. We like that. We like that. Decadate natural 1. Perfect. All right. Lucky. As you hop out onto the rocks and you feel like the crunch of the smooth stones underneath your boots, look around. Someone's watching you. A couple of eyes watch from a crack in the cave wall. It's about 30 feet above the ground, partially concealed by a stone formation. Provides a good bit of cover. But your quick eyes and observation skills let you know that you've definitely been seen.
Choice to make. He's still looking. Like they didn't just like peep and run, did they?
They seem to still be looking. Are you looking back at them?
Oh yes, he's definitely like not breaking eye contact.
Oh,
it's like
you definitely have that moment where like in Scooby-Doo when the eyes are looking through the painting, that like they get noticed or whatever, and they're like, oh gosh, and they leave and the eyes disappear from the crack.
Guys, we definitely have company, right? And he like tries to on the rocky like over there. They were looking at us. They know we're here. We gotta move quick. I think maybe. Dagonet, over here. No, those. Oh.
Yeah, Dagonet's like looking back at the boat, like, what the hell, dude? What the hell?
Yeah, he was kind of like just too old for this, so they're just kind of like leaving them. I was like, oh, what's yeah, well, where are we going?
Like he's gonna try to like. So the crack was like 30 feet up over there, but he's gonna try to like see if there's any sort of very clear entrances to cave.
No, there's the cave entrance itself. It is just wide open.
Oh, I didn't know if we were like, so I had this like Peter Pan thing in my mind where it's like the opening in the water, but like not like a little you know.
So it's low tide right now. So you're basically on this like kind of stone covered beach, right? Where everything's been kind of deposited up here on low tide. And there's this rocky outcropping here, and there's a distinct cave entrance here for the Tideswell Cave. Okay. You just happen to note that above that entrance and kind of off to the side, there was this crack in the wall, and you saw a couple of eyes staring at you.
Okay. Yeah, Lucky will definitely like, we need to move quick and start towards the gate entrance and kind of like take note directionally if we get in there to try not to get as lost or maybe use it towards.
Sure. It's like, okay, how did they get up there? Right? Like, So you don't see a distinct entrance here. It looks to just be like an observational point. Maybe it was naturally formed, maybe not. You're not super sure down here.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, you can definitely think about it and maybe you'll figure out something here. Okay, so you enter the cave here. A winding pathway. As I bring up a different map for myself. Here, okay, a winding pathway leads from the cave's entrance to a connecting chamber. The damp chamber smells of sulfur. It's filled with mineral columns as the sound of the water fades away behind you. The walls are rough and porous to the touch. Faint sound of sea echoes between the stalactites that hang from the ceiling. Atop a rocky shelf at the end of the chamber, 2 large guns are manned by some curious-looking fellows. And I think this is where I'll just go ahead and click and drag you guys over to a thing. Let's make sure you guys have vision and stuff, shall we? Click, click, move, click, move. Can you see things? No? No?
Nay.
Perfect. We love to hear it.
Hate that.
I had to switch a lot of stuff. Switch this one. I know some of you guys have dark vision. We'll address that in a second, but let me make sure that you guys just get vision. So I switched. The new dynamic lighting seems to be working, so I'm switching everyone over to the new dynamic lighting. Can you see now? Yes? Yes? Okay, okay, okay. We've got 1 no and a couple of yeses.
I can see it.
Okay, there's like darkness in the middle here. So you guys would be like over this way then. So Pez, you can't see anything?
I can.
You can. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. There's some shadow in the center here. Dagonet, you do have night vision 60 feet, correct?
Yes, that sounds familiar.
Dagonet, are you the only one with night vision? I think so. Would anyone have used a torch on coming in here?
I feel like Lucky Leading might have pulled one out, but how long he actually holds it, yeah.
Yeah, I would have put, if you didn't, I would have put light on probably my Blade of the Wood.
You mean cast magic? Then Lucky did not take out their torch and lets you cast magic.
Oh, fuck. I walked into it again, didn't I?
Yeah, a little bit. Did you cast
light.
magic?
I don't know what happened.
Oh, goodness.
Boy.
That's so crazy. Well, first, I'll just have you go ahead and emit some light. I think it's like 30, 15 or something like that.
What do, Dad? Yeah, 20-foot radius.
20 foot total? Okay.
20
20?
foot. Yeah, I believe it's 2020. Yep.
2020?
2020.
Okay, cool. I will go ahead and bring the map up for chat to see some of it here while we have Rob roll us a D100, please.
Who, me?
Yes, you, sir. Yes, you.
Okay, here I go.
Here I go.
20.
Side note, Lana inspired everyone. You all get another D6.
Lana inspires me every day.
Thank you for the 5, Lana. I appreciate that. That is 20.
Thanks, Lana.
Thanks, Lana. 20 is... As you cast light, this is, I guess, sometime outside. As you cast light, from the point on your sword, grease begins pouring out all over the place, covering you, your companions, and the ground around you.
Whoa.
What do you do? What do you do?
I swear this has never happened to me before.
I'm covered in this stuff now.
Oh, I'm so
Oh.
sorry.
It stinks.
Roll me dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy.
I'll use one of my nat 20s.
Perfect. All right, Dagonet uses a nat 20.
I will use my nat 1.
You escape the grease, where Eli falls into it continuously, over and over and over again. Lucky's got a dirty 20 with the bonus D6 on top of that. We love to see it. Feels good. Feels good. So Lucky, you're able to like extricate yourself from the grossness of the grease. And Pez with the D6, that is an 11. You're also able to, with a little bit more difficulty. You didn't need a lot to get out of the grease. But Eli with the nat 1 is absolutely like a Looney Tunes after school special on a banana peel over and over and over again.
Like the bongo noise when Scooby-Doo and the gang run.
Yep. Falling directly onto his face. Into the grease. Just all over. You are now covered in grease.
Do we need to get Steve? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, God damn it. I just got used to being clean every 24 hours.
Very true.
Just don't light a torch, okay? Because
Yeah, light is it's non-flammable, luckily.
okay. And stink.
Usually non-grease either, but here we are.
What's happening today? It's weird.
I don't know. Off day for spell casting. It's been a while for me, I guess.
Shrouded in a mysterious aura. I know.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to lead with that sword? I don't want it on me anymore. That's why I want you in the front. If you.
Yeah, sure. I'm just afraid they're gonna smell me coming. Jeez.
It is a cave.
It is a cave.
Cave.
Yeah, as it echoes all the way down. And you turn the corner, and I guess this is where we'll address this. The winding pathway leads from the cave entrance to a connecting chamber. Right? Okay, this is probably a good time. At the end, you see two large guns pointed your way, and a voice echoes from across the rock shelf. You came to the wrong cave, lover. Lovers? A fierce-looking Gerbean steps forward, chuckling with
Freudian
authority.
slip.
Wow. You ever like smash a couple words together and just say them all at once?
Only every single day of my life.
I will
That's
continue
how
to do
Leslie
that
English works.
more and more often as this stream goes on. She looks down at you and singles to her crew. Fire at will! So please give me some turn order. Oh god, we've got the old ones on there. We're gonna remove that.
I would
Please
to
roll
impose
me.
your natural or your one as well as my own. So,
Oh, are you imposing your ones?
you guys want to do that? Is that okay? Do we get a party agreement? I don't want to push that.
I
on
think
anybody.
some people have got ones left. So
No, I mean like yours, DM.
Up to you. Yeah, DM. I mean,
Well-
you take the L, my guy.
wow. Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to maneuver some music into place, but fine. It's totally okay. Yeah, sure. So who gets it? You've got 2 in vision right now, or 3 in vision. Who do you want to give it to?
I was gonna use my own one on me,
Okay.
and then you guys
might
can
as
pick
well have.
which of the 2 enemies you guys
Yeah.
want the one
Who gets
for.
ones from you guys?
I would say probably the closest. It looks like it might be a Strig on that gun.
Yeah. So
directly
they're
above Lucky.
kind of raptory looking, but yeah. So you want to do
I'm
it?
sorry, Raptor.
So you want to give it to the one that's closest here? Sure. You can give that guy a 1. That guy's got a 1. Okay. Then we're gonna roll initiative for this one and this one.
With these rolls, are we just all surprised? Us and the other party, we're all like,
Yeah.
what?
Everyone like even though they
You?
yelled out at you, obviously noting that you're here.
Maybe they didn't
Clearly
realize they
they're
were
surprised.
dealing with the
The heroes
heroes of Alderheart.
Oh my god. What a bunch of nerds. Maybe I need to
We're
zoom
just
this out
the
a little
same
bit more.
person.
That's, yeah. Okay, I think I've zoomed that out enough. Sorry, chat. It's kind of hard to see it. There's still a lot of space in between them here. But yeah, all right. So at the top of the turn order, as I actually do this by descending order, is the Gerbean. The Gerbean is going to...
I'm not here. I just want to let you know. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye, thanks.
You're leaving?
No, I was like, I'm not on the initiative.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, because Lucky
'Cause I have
forced
to
their
add.
one.
I'm
so
sorry.
you gotta
Thank
add.
you.
Yeah. My mistake.
Sorry. No, I'm actually. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Alright, see, thanks for playing.
I mean, it's fine. I know this has already gone a long time. Lucky, can
No.
you also change your max health? Right now, it just looks like you have bonus health. In your HP, just change the top one as well. You're good to go.
Maybe Lucky does, you know, the sea air and all that.
Yeah,
You don't know.
maybe. They're going to standing leap off, and they're going to ready themselves for anyone who comes close. Okay.
DM, I don't know if it'll apply, but just mechanically, I want to get this out of the way.
Sure.
Will it have been within 8 hours of me eating my magnificent feast thing?
No, because there was a long
Okay.
rest in between.
Cool, never mind.
Yep.
Want to make sure.
Yeah, so this raptor deckhand steps out from behind the column that you didn't see there before and is going to shoot their hand crossbow here. Let's call it at Eli. Why not? If my roll 20 wants to please work. A 23 does contact for 4 piercing damage as a pachoo from a hand crossbow comes out and contacts Eli. The other one
Dang
that
it.
you also didn't see over on this side jumps out from behind a rock and comes onto the token layer there and shoots off a hand crossbow over here at Lucky. Click, pachoo! The 6 definitely does not hit Lucky as it clatters off the rock in front of you here. You have a little bit of cover, which is nice. Let's see, who is this? Okay, this fine feathered gentleman up here is going to turn the token to aim it more closely at our party friends here, and is going to fire this cannon at the party, and we're gonna see what happens when that happens. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? Wow, I put this somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Click, click, click. The net gun fires in your general direction. Let's call it near Lucky. Lucky, what is your AC here?
16.
16. And Eli is a 15. Yeah, perfect. So it contacts here, but it covers an area. So it just poof. But you guys dodge backwards out of the way and jump on and top and over the net. So this net gun was unable to restrain you in any way. And maybe it slides off your greasy bodies. I don't know. Dagonet, it is your turn.
All right. He's going to quickly waddle his way there, and he's going to ready his spear for someone to come at him.
Absolutely. Sounds good. Pez, what would you like to do?
Pez is gonna move. Wrong tool. Over, right in between, behind Dagonet and the dudes and
Yep.
the thing and the stuff, and then cast Fairy Fire, getting both the pigeon and the Jervine.
Okay,
in it.
so both of them. What is the DC for that?
My spell save DC is 15.
And it's dex save, correct?
But
Yeah, let me read that. 20-foot cube.
Yeah.
I mean, it's right here. Sorry, it's dexterity
Yes.
saving throw. I forgot you put it in the chat. Okay, cool. Okay. Is there an effect if it works?
if it works, they have like a little glow around them. And
Right. Okay. Sorry. The save. If they save, nothing happens. Okay. So this one here seems to save. The other one over here does not, and is lined with fairy fire. I've marked them with a red dot there, so attacks made against them will be made at advantage. Also, Malaveth, can you roll me a D100, please?
Shoot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bleh.
92. Okay. I'm gonna hold this one in my pocket because it's irrelevant right now. But in case something happens, that will also happen. And I don't want to like spoil what it is because it could be way more exciting if I don't. Great. All right. So, perfect. let's continue onwards then. Pez, is there anything you want to do with your bonus action?
I think I'm just going to throw a bardic inspiration on Dagonet. Dagonet, you can do it. You are the strongest. Look at you, carving things.
How
Carve this back up.
inspiring. Great. Okay. Eli, what would you like to do?
Eli's definitely got his eyes on that net gun up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, once he moves a little bit and can actually maybe get clear line of sight on it. Let's see what I can do here. All right. Let's go. This away.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and cast.
Yes.
You
Level
did this.
level 6 cleric spells.
You've done this. Let me go ahead and max damage guiding bolt.
Okay, so that's max damage on the next spell, but it has to hit first.
Oh no!
Because guiding bolt
I'm gonna
is...
add my. I believe. I have one more inspiration left. Let's do that,
Okay,
please.
you do, because Lana just gave one.
I have 2 more inspirations then.
Who is this against?
This was this one.
Oh, up at the top there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, it meets. You meet the AC there, so it just hits.
Incredible.
So go ahead and roll me the damage, and then we'll just do the max numbers.
Yeah. I'll just cast it at level 1.
Okay.
So that would be.
So it's 4d6. So 24 damage. Guiding bolt flies across, impacts this poor bird just trying to shoot you with a net, and it flies backwards, absolutely incinerated by the holy light of Eli. Eli, I'm also going to need you to roll me a D100.
Sure. Why not? That's 70.
70. Okay, let's see something in chat. Who's in charge of the donation options? Literally me. Hi. I did that. I can only give people nat 20 or nat 1. There's a whole bunch of options in there for wild magic surges or inspiration or uninspire. So same. The only options I see are nat 20 or nat 1. Jesus freaking. Okay, well. That should not be the case. Let me double check them. Sorry, now I'm looking at this instead of doing so.
All good, my mans.
Speaking of donations, chat, if you're new today, while Joe looks into his incentive stuff, did you guys know that you can donate towards Extra Life, which is a charity that benefits local children's hospitals? So please look into it. You guys can do exclamation point donations or exclamation point prizes to find out more about how you can impact the stream today.
Thank you.
know.
I appreciate that. Chat, they're all done correctly. They are all unlimited. Please just try refreshing. There is nothing I can change on my end to fix that. It is. Oh no, all of them are gone. All the incentives are gone. Never mind. I refreshed my page and they're all gone. So, in this case, if you donate,
do you want to do it?
Put it on the fucking thing.
Yeah, do you want to do it quick and dirty? And if there's like a command that shows all of the donation incentives, or a picture even?
There probably is, but I don't remember anything anymore.
There's actually one on the stream right now, over above the DieFall Alderheart logo. So if you donate those specific amounts, you can definitely do that.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, so just put it in the comments portion if you want to do it. As of right now, all of my incentives are listed like they're there, but they're not on the page. It's like they removed them from... They've just removed them from the page. I can't... they're all gone. Like all the coin ones, all the robot ones, they're all gone. I don't know what to say. So do them down and dirty. You know what they are, I guess. They're in the top right there. They've been on display. If you want to use them, you just put them in the comment. There you go. All right, cool. So 70 for the Wild Magic Surge. Let me go find that chart again. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. Okay.
What have I done?
Where are you? Boop, boop, boop. Oh, this is so convenient for you guys. Your companions disappear, vanishing from your view. Companions, you note around you that your companions have vanished from view.
Guys?
Hez, are you still behind me?
Can we hear each other?
Yeah, absolutely.
Dagonet?
Eli! Why cannot we see each other? Are we going up against one of those avian mages again?
Eli, you can't see me?
No. He shakes his head and then realizes that he probably can't be seen.
Yeah.
Says no.
Do the pirates look confused?
Yeah, they look terribly confused. This one here is kind of looking around frantically, as is this one and this one. They're just kind of like looking, or they seem to have lost where you are.
Attack!
Eli, for the purposes of combat, will end his turn unsure of what to do.
Sure, and you've already done your action here.
Yeah.
So unless there was like a bonus action or something you would want to do.
No.
Okay. Let's see. I was trying something to see if I can't make the thing fix. Okay, chat. I've got some of them back. Please don't utilize the test one before I delete it. Thank you. Okay, it is gone now. It looks like it is an issue with the start date end dates. And so I'm changing them to not have start date end dates, and I'll have to manually change those later. But as of right now, they should all be showing up. Let me know if they do their thing again. But yeah, they look around rather confused. But when you guys were talking, the Jerbean looked at, you can hear them! You can hear them! Shoot at the area! Seems to be a little panicky about the enemy disappearing from her sight here. Okay, so that means this guy is next. Oh, he's dead. Lucky, it's your turn with the natural one. You are, for all intents and purposes, invisible.
So Lucky is gonna take a couple of steps around this pillar here. He's gonna boop, boop, right next to Eli. And he's like, Eli, buddy, I'm right here. Stay still. I don't want to hit you. I don't know if you're still here, but I heard you. Assuming that where he had gone before
just hasn't moved yet.
Didn't hear Eli's footsteps, which I think would be pretty sound. And he's gonna line up a shot at the fairy fired Jerbean.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely.
And try to take a shot. So I believe it's an advantage, correct?
Yeah, absolutely at advantage.
Okay, but before he's gonna cast Hunter's Mark on his target.
Okay. Let me take a look at this real quick. For each creature, invisible, attacks or casts a spell. Okay. The invisibility falls off of you as you cast the spell, Hunter's Mark. And the Hunter's Mark takes hold here on this, and she sees you there, just, there, that one, there, shoot at that one!
Oh God! And he lets off his shot at him. Or at her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pit.
16, I believe, does hit this Jerbean. It does not! They're armored, and the arrow...
Oh, did I have an at 20?
Your arrow bends in the air, finding its mark very easily, yes.
So crazy. Sometimes these like whips and these time.
Wow, that's so nuts. Wow, that's wild. Okay, roll
Crazy.
me damage.
Okay, solid. And then that's with the plus D6. Let me see
Right.
again. Boop.
So now roll me another D6 and another D8.
Oh yeah.
Because this is a natural 20.
Oh yeah. Because clearly I didn't miss at all.
You didn't miss at all. That is 23 points of damage delivered. It's a lot. And the Gerbean begins panicking rather quickly. She's hold them off. Lucky, are you done?
Yeah, Lucky, essentially Lucky still is unsure if Eli's where Lucky is.
Yeah.
And Lucky's like, Eli, you see that? Eli, you see that? You see that? You see that? Like keeping an eye on the enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
And
He's
as you
trying to
do,
be quiet now.
Raleigh Burrowbright, this Gerbean leaps straight up the wall here, 10-foot shot, and runs away. Hold them off! I must alert Scops! Captain Scops! Sorry, I gotta give proper titles and everything. All right. That is it. That Derbian's gone. This one here is kind of bewildered, so steps over this way and fires off a crossbow shot over at the person he can see. A hand crossbow, an 18 over at Lucky, which does indeed contact for 6 piercing damage. The next one in line here does the same thing, fires off a hand crossbow, which also contacts for another 3 piercing damage. And then the net gun is fired from the perch up there. They're all in a row now, so that's a thing. Which does indeed miss as you dodge deftly out of the way. Eli, it misses you as well because that is a 9, so it like affects this area here. Okay, that is all of their turns. They're kind of like retreating a little bit backwards as they take these turns. Dagonet, is your turn. What do you want to do?
Feeling he has got a bit of a edge, hoping that he's still invisible, he is going to run his bestest and spear this individual.
Absolutely, go ahead.
I'm gonna use one of my inspirations.
Okay, do it. Man, I feel like I have to like stop talking before I say anything now, just in case.
Sorry about that.
That's a 1. Okay, so 12 total. Do you want to use the Pez inspiration too?
Yes, I do.
Stack inspirations?
It's a D8.
Yep. The big old D8. That is an 8. Wow. Okay, so now it's a 20, which does indeed hit. So go ahead and roll me some damage.
That might shoot some.
Also, Lucky, I'm super dumb. You have 2 attacks.
I didn't call it. It's no big deal. I
Okay.
feel like they would have maybe shuffled away and run, and I think he would probably have been freaking out about where's my buddies at this point still too before firing again. So you're fine.
All right. 7 piercing damage delivered. Very striking blow there. But now, Dagonet, so I don't forget, you also have a second attack. So please go ahead and utilize that as well.
Well, that should definitely hit.
Yeah, 21 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll me some more damage. For 9 more piercing damage, this guy is looking really rough. Very, very rough. I've been asked to roll a d4 to nat 1 a random player. Thank you, Anonymous, for another $15 donated to the kids. 4 is Pez. Pez gets a nat 1. Sorry, Pez. There you go. Everyone gets love and everyone gets a little shade. It's fine. It's totally, totally fine. All right. Dagonet, that is your turn. Is there anything else that you would like to do here?
No, I'm
All right, excellent. Thank you very, very much. We did have a raid come in. Hi, hello, welcome everyone. We are doing a charity stream. If you want to donate to stuff and affect the game, there's a thing up in the thing, and to the top right of this screen, an exclamation point, donate, to support a really, really, really good cause. We are doing a show for Extra Life today, the game day, a 24-hour stream of fun thing to help Children's Miracle Network hospitals all around the country. Please donate, thanks. Okay. Pez, it's your turn. Also, Eli, I should have given you advantage on that first one because you were invisible, but you're no longer invisible. I'm sorry. But now Pez is going. Pez, it is your turn.
I didn't do anything.
Did we skip? No, it's Pez's turn.
No, but I'm saying I wouldn't have gotten advantage because.
Oh, do you mean me?
Did I say Eli? I
would've
meant
just-
Dagonet. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay.
Dude. Brain.
Mixed up the old gentlemen.
It's all right. It's
Brain.
almost like you've been streaming for
It's
almost
12 hours. Brain. Okay. Let's go!
So that cannon right in front of the dead pigeon, can I assume that one's out of commission since the person who was on it is no longer with us?
That's a good assumption. You've seen them firing them.
I'm gonna go shoot a pigeon. I'm gonna just how far?
Yeah.
I'm gonna scoot around this side, about right there, and fire a shot off at the pigeon that Dagonet is occupying.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll it at advantage for me, please. Due to your temporary invisibility granted by a wild magic surge. 22 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll me damage. 6 piercing damage. And this one is felled from the side, being knocked sideways by the crossbow, and Dagonet's path is cleared to the next target. Pez, is there anything else you would like to do?
I'm gonna turn around and Eli, did you see that? I did so good, Eli. I can't. Where are you? I don't know. Ooh, I'm just gonna give Eli an inspiration.
Sure. All right, Eli, you are now inspired with a Pez inspiration, even bigger die. So there you go. Excellent. Eli, it is now your turn. You are inspired. You are invisible. There are a couple of targets left on your screen. What would you like to do?
Okay. I am invisible. I got some people. Let's see. Can I don't suppose I could see that person up there.
Who? This guy?
Way up there.
Yeah, you could. I mean, if you can see it on your screen, you can see them.
Yeah, it's just in shadow a bit. I'm gonna. Let's. Right next to Pez.
Okay.
Try not to spook Pez, but
You hear a shuffling sound to your left, Pez.
yeah. And suppose I'll. Yeah, why not? Cast another guiding bolt. Ooh. Bardic inspiration.
Okay.
What is your inspiration die at this point, Pez?
1d8.
It is a D8 still. Okay, cool.
All right, that's an 11.
Natural 1.
Did you want to use one of your chat gifted inspirations?
I think I got one left.
Oh, you have advantage, dude. Roll advantage. You're invisible.
Oh, you right. What a fool I've been.
No, it's me. I keep forgetting that I put the little invisibility icon there,
Oh
and
gosh,
I forgot.
can
Guiding
I
bolt is
rescind
totally
my bardic
fine.
inspiration
Yeah,
then?
that's fine.
Okay,
I should have done that previously. So you pop out of invisibility and you're trying to shoot this guy up here at the top, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. 18 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Shabbat.
6 radiant damage goes flying across. This is
God,
almost
that
the
is
exact
3 ones.
opposite of the max damage roll. Is it like
3 ones.
Yeah, it's 3 ones. Wow.
God.
That's a lot. But you deal 6 damage, and this one is lit up with magical energy here, seemingly enlightened to be easier to hit, as if you would be guided by it. Now,
Look at me go.
Weird, yeah. Eli, what else as you pop out?
I just have the sword and shield and ready to defend against this fellow in front of me.
All right, sounds good. Lucky, it is your go. What do you want to do?
Okay, let me see. I don't. Let me look up something really quick if that's okay.
No, not okay.
Yeah,
I definitely
I
won't
want
take
to.
this time to talk
it.
about Extra Life and us supporting Children's Miracle Network hospitals all across the country. That's right, you too can help sick kids and their families get care that they don't have to pay for, because we live in the United States and that's not a thing that already happens. So please do help these families and these children in need by donating, ! Donate in the chat there, and please contribute to the cause. We are actually almost at our maximum raised from last year, and we're just coming up on halfway through the 24-hour, which is awesome. So thank you very much. There's plenty of things to get, plenty of prizes, plenty of cool stuffs. Please do.
Do you show them the prints? Show them the prints.
Show them the
There's
prints. Do you want art based on Alderheart game? Well, crap. Now I gotta hang on. Let's switch scenes so they can actually see this
Do
stuff.
it.
Here it is. Wow, look at this big old monster guy who almost killed everyone in the party down here. It was really super terrifying. There's literally only one of those left. Then there's also a very nice pastoral scene where our party has taken part in a bit of rest. A little bit of rest around a campfire. Jeremy and friend down there on a mushroom. It's very calm and good, and the reflections from my studio lights are horrifying on these prints, but I assure you, in real life, they look fantastic. So, that's part of the stuff that you can get. Donate, please. Hello, thank you. Joel, I just remembered I cast magic again. You did. But that's okay. We will resolve that right after Lucky decides what Lucky was doing.
Question. I know lady who had Hunter's Mark on her left, but do I still get to use my bonus action to move the Hunter's Mark to another target? Okay. I'm just gonna move it to the one that's kind of in the shadows by the cannon, and what Lucky's gonna actually do is move forward 30 feet and then dash for the rest of the 30 feet again, which will move him, I believe. He's gonna try to get to this cliff face where he can maybe jump up on his next.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're sprinting by. Rob, roll me a D100, and guess who I forgot about? I need a D100 from Lucky as well for casting Hunter's Mark the first time. Chat, we have 5 of these left. We're resolving 2 of them right now on top of each other. The Wild Magic Surge 49 is...
Do we move on again? Because I got 35 earlier.
Yeah, that's fine. Do it again.
Okay.
15. Okay. Rob, for the next minute, you can't speak. Whenever you try, pink bubbles float out of your mouth. Good luck casting
bubbles.
Yeah, good luck casting spells, dude. All right. A 15 on the list here is. Oh, for the next minute you regain 5 hit points at the start of your turn. That's super useful if anyone was taking damage during this, I guess. Okay. So yeah, Lucky, actually you do begin healing. This like green aura appears around you and you feel better. As your turn ends and you've sprinted forward, you regain health. Huh.
That feels great. I don't remember changing shoes, but all right.
Yeah, like everyone's looking, like everyone that sees Lucky's just like, they're glowing lightly green. It's like having a, healing aura support on you at all times. Great. Lucky, is that the turn? Dash, bonus action. Yep, that's it. All right. We've got a couple of things. This raptor is dead. This one is still alive. Panics at seeing Lucky here and leaps forward to try and strike you down with their saber, which they strike twice, and both of which miss horribly. Good job. The one up top here, though Hunter's Marked, is going to fire away the cannon at this area right here. And we'll see if that hits. It does not. It's a 7. to 7. You guys have actually not even needed to use my nat 1s or my uninspirations because my guys can't hit anything. Dagonet, what do you want to do as the enemy seems to flail about in confusion and pain and awful suffering?
Well, he's gonna use that to, his advantage and come up behind this pal here and I guess spear him in the back.
Absolutely. What any hero would do.
I'll use one of my inspirations.
Perfect. Oh yeah, absolutely hits now at a 16. Go ahead and roll me some damage. As the spear goes thrusting through this poor raptor who's now realized that they are supremely outmatched. He realizes maybe piracy and wormling napping wasn't the job for him, but you do also have another attack. Ooh, that's a natural 1. Your natural 1 is still a 10.
I've got a nat 20 left.
So that I'm sorry, but that just made me realize that first roll was a 2, and you rolled an 11. Wow. Okay, you want to use that nat 20?
Yeah.
All right, use it. Roll me spear damage, and we'll double the die. Oh my god. Okay, so it's 12 plus another d6, please. For 15 damage, this poor fellow, again realizing that they have been supremely outmatched, it seems that every arrow, spear, and spell hits, regardless of what they do to dodge out of the way or what armor that they are wearing, dies to a spear thrust by the tank himself. All right, Dagonet, what else?
He's gonna just move up a little bit. Lucky, how are we going to get up here?
I'll be fine. He says back attack. Not including a we. All right.
He's like, just to himself, but I won't be.
You note that it is roughly 10 feet up. It could be pretty easily traversable. It will take some movement and probably a check. Or if you're a Jerbean, you could literally just jump. So we will find out how that goes rather soon. But Pez, it is your turn first. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna try to go up along with them, but I can only get to the bottom of the cliff, I think, with my movement.
Okay.
There's no other dudes down here.
Yep, everyone else seems to be gone. There seems to be only one guy left. He is panicking a lot. He's probably going to try to run away relatively soon.
I have a bonus action. You said it was 10 feet up?
Yep.
I can get up
Okay.
there. This one.
Are you doing flap? Yeah, wing flap. Use your bonus action. You can use your powerful arms to propel yourself upward a distance equal to half your movement speed. Yep. You basically just... Ba-doop. You're up there now.
Yeah. So that was a bonus. Can I do a cantrip? Or is that action, bonus action, and then?
You didn't do your action yet.
Oh yeah, I movement.
You did movement and bonus action so far. You still have your regular action, which you can use to dash, disengage, and or hide, or you can do something.
I want to do a mold earth. I want to put it right underneath that ding dang cannon, right at the back there.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay, so you mold earth.
Just scoop it out.
And just scoop it out and deposit the dirt like down here somewhere maybe, or like over here. I don't know. Where are you putting it?
Can I sassily just plop it on top of the raptor?
Oh yeah, just like plops onto him, and this goes crashing down here and clearly breaks or something. I have a thing to like show it that it's on its side, and I'm really desperate to find it so I can just change this token because that would be fun. But now it's loading. It's okay. Boom, there it is. It's squished, but it's tipped. There it is. It tips over the side. Oh no, it fell. The mold earth knocks it over. And of course, the raptor is now very, very sad that his big gun is gone. And he wants to run away. All right, Pez, anything else?
I think that's it. That's all I got.
Alrighty then. Excellent. Sorry, moving the map around just a little bit here so chat can see a little bit better. Eli, what would you like to do here, my friend?
You know, just all around Eli stuff.
Good,
I
perfect.
guess.
Does it involve talking at all?
I think I'm gonna. He would run right up to his friends. He would see the one raptor left up there, and see Pez heading in that general direction and think, you know, she could use a shield of faith. And he would go to cast it and just kind of
Just like foaming pink bubbles begin pouring out of your mouth and floating away.
like looking at Lucky and Dagonet like horrified, like
What did you eat?
Are you okay?
No, don't get it on me. Gross. No, what did you eat? First the grease and now this. What is happening to you? What? Wait. I'm just gonna eyeball over at Dagonet.
A mage somewhere? I don't know.
You'll be fine.
Eli's gonna curl up in the spike form.
Just take your bonus action to curl up. Eli's now curled up.
I end my turn.
Lana, I was concerned by the noises downstairs for a second. Don't worry, he's fine. He's totally fine. Totally okay. Oh my goodness. All right, Lucky, what would you like to do here?
Lucky is actually gonna try to. He's gonna shuffle up the wall and get as close as he can to him. And I think I can just do that because I've got the standing leap, and then I've got 30 movement. So he's just gonna get right next to him.
Yep.
And he's got dagger drawn on him.
Yep.
Or he'll pull his sword out to draw it on him, and he'll try to intimidate him, and tell him, "Don't run. You're just gonna die in there anyways." Like he's gonna try to use a gruffy pirate voice like Sullivan had.
Sure, yeah.
We've got you covered. Don't go anywhere. He's just trying to intimidate him into not running.
What's wrong with your voice? Roll me intimidation.
So good. I'm gonna use one of my D6s. I'm not gonna use my D20 though. So.
Okay. 9
Yeah.
plus the D6.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop.
So 15 total. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do whatever you say. Whatever you say. Just don't like hurt me so bad. Like this guy's got like pink bubbles coming out of his mouth. You blasted another one of these.
He'll use it on you.
Oh God.
He'll use it on you.
I really don't want that. Can't. No, please stop.
Where'd they run to?
It's further into the cave. Captain Scops is back there. He'll know that you're coming now. He'll know.
What if he told him we're not? What if he told him we're not coming? Kind of half questioning the party as well.
What
you guys, are you guys gonna come up here?
Eli
can
sits
you lend
silently.
me Steve?
All right, look. You. What you're gonna do is help us tie a rope around Dagonet.
What?
Get him
Why?
up here.
I just climb. It's like 10 feet.
Dagonet
You
is our.
think it's easy, but
Why am I the one? You have like 3 other friends in here. Why am I?
You're the one with the wasted strength now.
Stupid heroes, stupid Alderheart, stupid adventurers. Oh, God, that's gross. You should really get that checked out. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, wrap a rope around here and stupid freaking string hops up. Fine, now get up here and I'll pull you, and he just pulls, and you like scramble your way all the way up to the top there. Fine, you're up here now, whatever, man. Now can I go? Or just like stab me, because I'm totally over this already.
Just like you use the Steve to tie. We just tie him up. Just tie. Come here. We're gonna.
Whoa. I mean, this tunnel gets flooded during high tide. You're not just gonna leave me here, right?
Well, I didn't volunteer this tunnel for you, did I? You did.
What? What?
Yeah. You're the one who attacked us in the tunnel, and now you're complaining about being in the tunnel.
Well, it was low tide. I'm just doing it's my job. I work for them, and like they pay me stuff. And geez, man.
Wait. What's your name? What's your name?
Irvin.
Irvin. All right.
I guess.
Take you with us, but you.
Take me?
I guess-
No.
I guess?
Wait, what do you say? If I come back and then like, what if Scop like, what if Captain Scop like kills you? He'll just kill me next because I surrendered.
Well, we were going to kill you, so do you want to die now, or you want to die a little later?
No,
Wait, die at all?
Just leave me alive. Just like leave me alive and not in the cave that gets flooded like somewhere else.
Well, that's why we're gonna hold you hostage with us, right?
Yeah,
right?
but Captain Scop can't see me. Captain Scop can't see me.
So you.
Our boat. So, like, this top part gets flooded too? This up high?
I mean, like, you know, a little bit. I didn't know where you were gonna tie me. If you tied me down there, yeah, absolutely.
Wait. So what you're saying is, if we get in there and you think Captain Scop's gonna take, but you're wrong, first off. But secondly, you think if he's gonna take us or kill us, that he'll kill you too if he knows that you're you, right?
I guess.
All right, and like he's gonna take off his hat and put it on this guy and test it to see if he'll actually like. Does he look like himself now and not? Because you have to attune to it, I think, but still. Like...
And through the magic of theater, he's attuned already.
Nice.
Whoa.
So now just look at me and look like me, right? Just think about it. Think about how handsome I am.
He looks
Think about
shorter and like a gerbean, has rather large ears.
Yeah, doing great. All right.
What do I
Now
look
you-
like?
now
What do
you-
I look like?
You look great. You guys never told me I looked this great with the
Whoa,
pattern.
I have paws. That's so freaky.
He like pokes at his like,
But my claws are still under there.
Yeah.
Wow. And my
Yeah.
feathers. Oh, so
Pez,
this
what's
is
his-
just
Pez, what's his name now?
fake.
His name is Bernard Bumblebee.
All right,
Bernard.
Bernie B.
Bernie B.
Bernie B. All right.
Bernie
You're now
B. God, stop that.
And I think about at this point in time, like the minute is up that you've had all these bubbles coming out, and just like you can just taste the bubbles in your mouth.
Oh, that was. What the hell?
Eli, what is happening to you?
I don't know. Maybe I haven't been praying enough. Is this Gaspard punishing me?
But why would he punish you?
I don't know.
Yes.
Gaspard punishment.
I didn't think he was a vengeful god, but oh no. Eli just has a small existential crisis.
Yeah, it's like, but what if? But what if? Okay. So yeah, you guys can proceed onwards with your new friend Bernie B. If you would so like. All right. Great.
All right, Bunny. Which way? Which way do we go?
It's back this way.
So, the next chamber from here. Okay, the deckhands were defeated. Raleigh was not. Raleigh was able to retreat. Okay. Perfect. On the other side of this connecting chamber, on the rocky shelf. There's a rope ladder that hangs down to a flooded tunnel floor. You can see across, pretty far away now, it looks like a rowboat had been used to traverse this flooded ground. But there is not another boat on this side. Ah, Raleigh took the boat. That's first mate Raleigh. She's Scop's right hand. And, well, normally we have a little rowboat we can take back and forth, and it's on that side, so we're gonna have to walk it. It's low tide right now, so if we're quick, we should be okay, but, and as if on cue, there's like a from outside of the cave, and there's like this rubbing against the cave wall, and some of this like dust and rock falls from the top of the cave. It's like, yeah, that one's been happening for a while now. So do you guys know what a wakewyrm is?
Yeah, we do. That's why we're here. Because you guys are trying to give one.
Well, good news, we have one. Bad news, that's Mama Wakewyrm, and she is not happy.
Oh, that it's not right to take babies from mamas? I mean...
Yeah, well, again, I kind of just do what I'm told so I don't get stabbed. You see that there's a trend here, also doing what I'm told to not get stabbed by you.
Wrong line of work.
Yeah, well, you know, wasn't really much good at anything else. Didn't do my maths very well. Great,
Well,
so...
at least you got common sense.
We walk it then, huh?
Yeah, we should probably be quick, right?
Yeah, alright, okay. He's like, do you want me to go first, or do you want me to go after?
I think I'd rather you go first, because Lucky's like eyeballing where he's stepping in case there's any like traps or whatnot.
He's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And he goes down, and he gets down to the bottom, and he's kind of like holding his arms up. He's like, alright. Okay. Well, I'm good. And it looks like weird to the illusion because the water is up to the eyes of the illusory Jerby. But like his real body is taller, right? So it just looks like the arms are only not that far up, and he's just like in the water faces it first, but you can hear him undisturbed. All right, I'm good. I mean, it looks really weird, but I'm good. So it stays about this depth all the way across if we're careful, and just don't, and he gestures over to like the openings on the side of the wall that lead out into the open ocean. Do not go close to that wall unless you really want to run into Mama Wakewyrm.
Lucky notating that his Jerbean face is beneath the water, just kind of looks at Dagonet and Eli's like, look, man, I don't.
He like kind of like knowingly like kind of like automatically is already kind of like leaning a bit so you can like climb
get up on him.
Thanks,
Yeah. So as Lucky gets down the ladder there, he jumps onto Dagonet's shoulder just to make sure, and now there's a Lucky Dagonet totem pole. Very good. All right, so you guys are gonna make your way across. Just get a couple of deck saves for this. They're not hard. It's low tide. It's not very difficult. It's just about keeping your footing in here and making sure you don't slide with any of the water going out into the ocean there closer to Mama Wakewyrm. As I say these things, Eli rolls a 1, so, you know, we're good. Pez with a 15, Dagonet with a 9.
I'm gonna use one of my inspirations.
Absolutely, go for it.
Do I have to for riding on Dagonet's shoulders or?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Sweet.
Heck yeah, just roll dice. That's a 20. It's easy. You're on Dagonet's shoulders. So you're just dependent on Dagonet making it across. Okay, with the additional there, Dagonet, you're probably fine. Pez is fine. Lucky are obviously fine. But Eli, you hit a patch that's a little bit slippery, and you fall, and you slip underneath the water with one of the outcurrents going towards the opening here. I'm going to need you to roll me another dexterity saving throw to catch yourself on something before you get swept out to sea. A 3. You can hear the... as a... A face smashes into the open hole, jaws snapping and thrashing around you. Goodness gracious, this is... Yep. Okay. The jaws miss you narrowly as you are almost swept out. You're like underneath them though. And so they're kind of crushing you underneath the water right now.
I'm still above water?
No.
Okay.
The jaws, like, the party can see the thrashing of the jaws inside. They're kind of stuck. It looks like Mama Wakewyrm has gotten themselves stuck in the hole and is trying to bite or gnash or thrash at something, but you're stuck under the jaw, under the water.
Did Lucky see this? I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely. This is absolutely happened. It's happened in, like, the last split second.
Okay, solid. With Lucky's 2 free hands and not walking in water, he tries to shoot an arrow at it to, like, get it to startle or lift or move or back out or
Okay, yeah, sure.
something.
So you do. Doing it from the back of Dagonet at disadvantage, please.
Yeah.
And you fire off an arrow. A 12 is not enough to pierce the scaled hide of the worm, but it does anger it more, and it begins thrashing about more.
Yeah, we gotta get Eli.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
You have speak with animals. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just an action?
Yes. 1 action.
Okay.
Or 10 minutes.
Sure. You cast speak with animals. What do you say?
I'm so happy you didn't get bubble mouth right now.
Oh wait,
Thanks,
that's right.
Mom.
This is a spell though. So roll me a D100.
Oh, jeez.
So, because Pez might just die.
Leslie out here with bubble mouth.
Did you do a 92 yet? Or is that something?
You did actually do this one. We
roll again.
didn't say which one it was because it was going to be more interesting if it actually came to pass because it's dependent on something else happening. So I've kind of just
Okay.
left it alone.
Should I roll again?
Yeah, I think so.
76?
You've done this one as well, unless you want to do it again. But this one, it might be one you want to keep. This is the glowing as a bright light.
That
How
would be
convenient.
fun. What do you mean keep? Like use whenever?
No. Like, do
Or-
you want to just have that one? We've already
Oh,
used
just
it, so
keep
I was
it.
giving an option to do like a new one. But like, do you want to
Oh.
just do that one because, well, it's kind of thematic because it happened previously when you were playing music
I'm
for the
also
Mama
talking. Maybe show
Wakewyrm.
him then.
I mean, it would work, but also, I don't know, it would be kind of fun to do something different.
Do it
or
different then.
new.
On an 11.
Yeah.
All right.
11?
Roll a d10.
Oh, cool.
She gets even younger.
9.
A 9? You all of a sudden are under the water. You've seemingly shrunk. Your height has been changed by 9 inches.
That
You are
is a
now
problem for-
9 inches shorter.
Can I swim up? I can swim.
Yeah. You can swim up. You can swim up. You've cast the
Eli
spell and
being-
you can swim up. But you're like, you're in the water now. You need someone to hold you. To like, at least on an arm or something.
I'm gonna swim towards Dagonet while yelling. This is gonna be a problem for future Pez because Eli's life is in mortal danger.
Sure.
Can
What
I
is
yell
going
at
on,
the same
Pez?
time?
Where's the come reach for my hat. Reach for my hand.
Dagonet, what?
Pez seems proportionately smaller.
What is going on?
I don't understand. I'm confused. I'm just gonna turn around where Mama Worm is. Mama
Yep.
Worm.
And all the other responses, my baby! My baby!
Yeah, that little dude that's under your jaw. We are trying to save your baby. Can
My
you please let him go?
And
Let him go.
she begins
Okay.
wailing, which to everyone else just sounds like roars and just like crashing of stone all around and Eli being crushed underneath. Roll me animal handling at advantage due to you being able to actually communicate with this animal to get it to calm down.
Preemptively, I would also like to do 1d inspo 6.
Oh yeah, the chat given 6. Absolutely.
Yeah, just to make sure.
A
3.
20, dirty 20 added together there. She goes, wait, am I hurting someone? Are they under me? Oh goodness, And just
You're
like
big, I understand.
kind of like, how do I get out? They're like seemingly kind of stuck.
Oh no, are you stuck? Oh no, hang on, just stay still and we'll yoink him out. Just don't move.
And she just stops. Mouth kind of hanging open, so like everything that anyone else sees is like you're making whale noises at this thing, right? And it's making a lot of roaring noises back, and all of a sudden it stops. And it's like kind of jaws are just sitting there, slightly agape, and it's not moving.
Is that a good sign? No, it's just...
Yeah. She's yelling about her baby. We gotta get Eli out of there though before it drowns. You got a rope, Lucky? Should we go over there?
Yeah.
Dagonet is carrying 2 people right now.
Do we still have the rope around Dagonet, or do we? No, the rope is tied partly around what's his name's hands, right?
Yeah.
He's just sitting there like,
Hey, I had a rope. It's fine. You stay tied up. I got one of those from my coat.
Yeah. Okay, you pull one of your ropes from your coat easily enough. Do you want to go get Eli?
Yeah. Well, I'll let you answer first. Sorry, I didn't want to. I'm not meditating. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna the rope. How far is he? I don't know. I'm just gonna throw it in that general direction. Eli, grab rope. Eli, rope.
You can't see Eli. Eli's under the water. The rope is thrown and kind of just into the water. Eli,
Lucky.
Yeah, go ahead, Lucky.
Lucky's gonna start trying to dive. I don't even know if Lucky can swim, but we can figure it out.
We're gonna
to
find
try to,
out. Roll me athletics.
I don't know. He's gotta save his buddy, man.
Swim check.
I have an advantage. Wow, that was I don't know which one to take there.
We take the first.
Sweet.
So a 23. It does indeed seem that Lucky knows how to swim and rather strongly taking the rope, diving under the water, grabbing Eli, handing Eli the rope and coming back out, and you guys together try to haul Eli out from underneath the beast. You do so, Eli coughing and sputtering from all of the seawater in his mouth and throat. He's just had a lot of foreign liquidy objects in his mouth today. But it is fine, and it's calm, and things calm down. And the mama's just sitting there, looking at Paz. Is it done? Are we okay? Is he okay?
Yeah, we got him. Thank you so much. We're gonna go get your baby out of there, cause that is messed up. People taking babies.
There's a gate. There's a gate. If you can open the gate, I'll get my baby back.
Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. We'll keep an eye out for the gate. I tell you what.
And she like slowly, because she's calm now, able to her way out, and another like set of rocks and dust and stone fall from the ceiling into the water around you.
She is a great mama.
Wait, are you speaking in non-whale now?
I would have attempted to. I don't know if it translated. Okay. It's very stressful.
Who's the great mama? What are you talking about? What just happened? You were just talking that I don't know what's happening.
Well, okay, magic stuff. Ooh, that sounds neat. Yeah, she's nice. She's great. She's just real stressed out because her baby's in there. So I let her know that we're gonna help her baby. And also there's a gate. She's like, hey, there's a gate. If you open the gate, I'll get my baby out. So that's the thing.
You're also a lot shorter.
Down. Why am I tiny?
Huh, wait, why am I so short?
Is this reversible? I like to be tall and intimidating.
Being short's not so bad. You know.
Am I as tall as Lucky now?
You are roughly Lucky size.
Lucky, is this how you live?
Yeah, it's great. You know.
Do you need help to get through the water?
You do.
You know,
Unless you're
it
gonna
took
swim.
almost 30 episodes of us saying that Eli and Dagonet were the dads, we are actually giving piggyback rides to the other members of the party.
Yep, we're here now.
Here we are.
We're
Here
here
we
now.
are.
We've finally done it.
For the kids, baby.
For the kids.
For the kids.
Speaking of, you get to the other side, and because I always wax too long when we do D&D things, we get to the other side of the cavern here, and you are quickly escorted by your new friend Bernard, I guess. Oh, goodness gracious. You're quickly escorted to another cavern, and he stops you just outside of it, and he says, all right. They're all gonna be in here. This is it. They're gonna be ready for you. They know you're coming. This is gonna be the thing. This is gonna be a thing, and I'm gonna need you to really, get your act together here and be ready. Okay?
Pez briefly mentioned about a gate. Do you know where this is?
Yeah. So the gate is going to be on the far side of this cavern here. You're going to see a ship. Yep, it's going to be the captain's ship, and it's going to be moored inside this cavern. There's a big gate that holds it inside here, and you're gonna wanna open the gate that holds it here. So it's gonna be on the left-hand side. There's a crank. There's a big crank. It'll probably be guarded. But if you can get it open, well, I guess that's what you need.
That is what.
So what would you guys like to do? How would you like to handle this?
We're gonna go through these doors. Make sure we get to the left by the ship, where the gate crank is.
Past it's you're gonna see the cavern, and then you're just gonna go left. Just gonna go all the way left. You're gonna see the ship. It's gonna be in front of you, but you're gonna go left, and you're gonna probably see the crew, and they're probably gonna be shooting at you.
Okay, all right. We gotta go, though. I mean, we gotta do this, guys.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So do you want to like try and go quickly and quietly and whatever, or?
I'll let you guys decide. Lucky's definitely gonna chug his last healing potion, just to get it out of the way.
If we're going to be stealthy, maybe go slightly ahead of me, just in case I make a bit of a racket.
I will. Thinking about. I'm gonna cast heroism. Pez, what are you doing? Pez?
You're muted.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, there.
Okay, cool. Hi. So I have this thing on my jacket. I can open a door. I can make a iron door thing. I can just put it on the thing and then open it instead of messing with all the crank stuff.
It could be useful when we get to the gate. You could definitely.
So we could do that real fast.
Oh, okay.
As an option.
What if we get to when we get to the gate we do that? Fancy door, thingamajiggle. Is there a way to distract anybody when we go through the door to make them think that we're going on the right side of the boat? I don't really have anything that will cause a distraction. But do you guys have anything we could throw, or?
Any lights?
I mean, I could use a bit of thaumaturgy to try and draw attention.
What's
I can make my voice boom real loud and put the focus on me while y'all do that.
All right. But then they would be focused on you. We could try if you guys want to. It's up to you. Why are you whispering again?
Hello. I have another suggestion. I can make a really pretty box happen over on that side that people like to look at. It's real pretty. And maybe it would distract them for a little bit.
What's the box look like?
It's kind of hypnotizing. It just moves. It's all shapes and colors and...
Oh, wait, pirates do like treasure though, right? Like that's what so if it looks like, oh, that's a good
Look like coins and gems and stuff.
right. I'm not. I was just trying to think of anything else. I was trying to shoot stuff. So if you guys want to,
We could do
I'm with
a
Ducky on this
combination
one.
of that where Pez, you set that up, and then I can use thaumaturgy to make it a sound in that area, draw attention to that area, slip in.
all right. As long as you can catch back up with us, though, okay? Don't be stuck over there by the shiny box by yourself.
I don't know if it'll affect you folks, but just in case.
What do you mean?
I've
It
done
could
this
affect
before.
us too. It could affect us too.
No, probably not. But I'd just be careful. I don't know.
Okay.
Doesn't look, no, yeah, it's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. I just haven't tried it before. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine.
What does Bernie B, quote unquote, look like right now that we're discussing all
He's
of
just
it?
like looking back and forth, and he's like, "So, you don't need my help, right? I'm just gonna stand back here."
Wait, can we tie him to something, guys? What if you look around for something to tie Bernie to?
Sure, you just pass through like a mess hall of some kind. You can tie him to a table or a
Yeah.
chair
All right, come on.
or whatever.
And tie him up.
Yeah.
No offense to this, but I was your kind of gig before, and I wouldn't trust me either. As it's like tying him up.
It's fine as long as I don't die. It's all good.
Yeah, you'll be fine. It pats him and goes back to the party. Right.
All right.
All right. So some of us sneaking left, other ones going right with the fancy box and sound. All right.
I'm gonna cast heroism at level 2 so I can target both Pez and Lucky with it.
Okay.
Boop.
And then roll me a d100.
Nice.
Okay. And
Pez and Lucky, you're feeling
is-
quite heroic.
Mhm.
Nice.
40.
That's a 40.
Well, if you are missing HP, you regain 2d10.
Oh boy. I think I might
If
be.
I drink that potion. Ah.
I am. 2d10 you said?
Yepers.
Oops, that is in my way. Hang on. There we go.
15.
Oh boy. It's a good thing I was missing 4 HP.
Wild magic.
I know.
All right. So heroism is
Hooray.
cast. Now what?
And break. Pez
Alright.
Team 6 is going one way, Lucky's going the other.
Okay. So Pez is going on your own. Lucky's going where? Pez, you're muted.
I'm not. I don't know why it's not. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
It's got a good range, so I figured I'd just do it as soon as we can see the room in the inside parts.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what that looks like.
We go in.
We're just gonna go. Yeah, you guys are there. Haha, you're there. And chat, I'll move you so you can actually see the things because I know right now it just looks like there's just a boat there, which is not necessarily what this looks like. But there you go. Aha, there's stuff on the screen and it's happening all in front of you. And of course, it's battle time. Blah 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 blah. Absolutely.
There
So
was
here
no
we go.
sneaking. We couldn't sneak anything. We suck at sneak jobs.
It's fine. You can sneak. We're just gonna do this right here. All right.
The big cavern, we're all having a conversation. They're just waiting, staring at us.
Yeah, they were just like, we could hear you the whole time.
All right. So who's going where? You guys can maneuver your tokens here. This guy's not here. You guys tied him up back there, so I'm just gonna go ahead and leave him. He's gone. What is everyone doing here?
So Lever's to the left. So Lucky's gonna be trying to crew to the left side, venture that way. Which I think is Dagonet, right? You're coming to the left with me. Pez has said she's coming to the left, but she's still gonna try to cast her box to the right to distract. And then, what range would you have to be, Eli, for your stuff?
Yeah. So basically, I think I can cast this from the 30 feet. So pretty much I can be on Pez, and then she tells me where to cast Thaumaturgy, and I can do it.
Okay. Roll me the stealths, and you guys go the direction you're going.
Sweet.
Wow, that's 20 lucky. Pez with a 10. Dagonet with a -1. Eli with the 18. Okay. Pez, still, you're not. I know you're not muted, but like,
Ooh.
it.
I'm gonna just speak in a regular voice and pretend that I'm whispering.
Sure, sounds good. Stage whisper, let's go.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Eli. I'm gonna cast box right on the pool, right in the middle, right in front of him.
This one right here.
Yeah.
All right.
That one.
Hypnotic pattern. You can create a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range. The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On failed save, become charmed. The air inside of a 30-foot cube. Wow. That's a lot. So this covers these people here. It does not get all the way to the guy in the back, but
It's
otherwise.
supposed to be on top of them?
Well, for that guy at the back, I can go ahead and.
Each creature in the area who sees the pattern. Oh.
and
Each creature.
I mean, us too. Love
That
that.
means everyone.
Boy.
Every creature.
I mean, don't look at the pattern.
Yeah, if you, I guess that's the thing. You can decide to avert your eyes, but as soon as you see it.
When I cast the Thaumaturgy to sort of draw attention toward that area, I want to do it like near enough to the box where it would catch their eye, but I would not necessarily want to look at it, if possible.
You would need. Well, you could cast in a direction.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
Well, so yeah, one of the desired effect I want is create instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range.
So you're just pointing at a general area and making a sound.
Essentially, I want it to be near enough there where it draws any attention that isn't immediately drawn by just this thing appearing, basically.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, you can do that by avert your eyes. You're kind of just throwing it in a general direction. You're like, 40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And you just chuck it out, right? Okay, sounds good. What noise do you make?
Some sort of like spacey, like.
Yeah, of course. And now all of these things are here, and
Like
they need to all make wisdom saving
sort of
throws.
sounding,
God
thing.
bless. All right, now I gotta roll all of these. Yep. Yep. And who's this guy? I need you, and I need you. All right, great. Wisdom. Okay. What's the DC?
Spell save is 15.
Okay. It seems that 3 are completely entranced by what you've done. but a couple seem to be okay still. I'm going to mark these in a way that we can tell who is charmed. These three here all seem to have been charmed by your spell, and they're enthralled by it.
Should we just go for it? The door?
Also, you cast
I
Thaumaturgy,
think so.
Eli, so can I get the last magic surge?
Here we go, baby. 56. Oh, that is a cool effect.
And I can't
Look at
remember
that.
if I made Pez do it, because there was 2 left. So
That's okay. Heck it, for the kids.
56 and
Do it.
68. Eli, all of your hair falls out. Which for a humble folk, all of your hair falls out.
Nothing but spikes.
You just get colder in here.
Eli, what happened? Pointing at the ground.
Oh, gods.
That's
This
just-
permanent?
I'll knit you a cozy sweater later.
You still look very. Sorry, you still look very handsome. I guess.
God, I thought I had at least another 10 years.
Okay.
Still beautiful.
Thank you.
Pez, roll me a d2.
One.
As you're comforting Eli, you turn around and you see Lucky, and it is the most terrifying thing that you can possibly think of that you see there instead. You are instantly terrified and afraid, which means you have the fear condition, frightened condition. Oh, I'm sorry, wait, do you have heroism on you?
Heroism?
Does this work? Immune! It's the most terrifying thing that you can think of, but you cannot be frightened.
What
Just
can I
staring
say?
wide-eyed at Lucky.
But did my hair fall off too? What?
Deal with this.
It looks like some aberration, right? And it has Lucky's voice and it begins speaking to you.
What is it? Looks at Pez. Did my hair fall off too? What? Am I? Is it?
I cannot legally describe what you look like right now.
What happened? What? Is it the
To
bubbles?
yourself? Oh no.
I look.
I wish it was the bubbles.
I look fine. I look fine. I look fine to you two, right? Right, guys?
Dagone's just
look,
been
don't
kind
look
of
at
staring at the ground to not accidentally look at anything. He's like, what is happening?
Oh, that's right. You guys are looking up and around now, too.
Mm-hmm.
I will remember you how you were, Lucky.
I don't know what happened. What's she talking about? What is she talking about? Is it cool at least?
I don't know. I just see your feet. They look like normal feet. I don't know.
Eli's doing that
What?
thing where he's definitely not listening to you, but trying to pretend like he is. Like, yeah, you look fine, Lucky. Like he's just totally horrified by his own baldness.
Okay. We have got a job to do. We gotta do this. Am I really that scary? Okay. All right.
Okay, what are you guys doing? Seems most of them are distracted, but
to
some
the
of this,
gate.
some of these people,
Yeah.
with that noise, have absolutely noticed that your arrival.
Yay.
I guess we get to the lever.
Okay, you want to get to the lever? Go ahead and let's roll some initiative for this.
I would like to use one of my last natty 20s for mine instead of a 6.
All right, sounds good. Give me just a moment here so I can manually add your stuff. Okay, so you want a 20?
Hmm.
My roll 20 is dying on me. It's so sad. Please live. Live, girl, live! Come on.
Who got this?
All right, there we go. 20 there. Is everyone else rolled? We're good then. Boom. Raleigh goes first, but Raleigh is entranced by this shape and just begins moving into it. And like begins slowly swaying. Okay. Lucky, what do you want to do?
Lucky is eye on the prize, gonna do the movement and dash action to try to get
Okay.
as far this way as possible.
This will break your hide, but you can definitely do that.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
that puts
far.
me
Yeah,
here, I think. Okay. I think it was like here. And let's see. I'm gonna check it again, but I don't have a bonus action or anything I want to use right now. So.
Okay. Perfect. And as you break cover, eventually,
Arr, landlubbers! I'm Sculps the Beastbreaker, and I'll break you too with my new toy.
you're not really sure if he's talking about something else, but he does have a rather large gun in front of him. So maybe it's that or something else. So we'll find out. Scops, Thon Beast Brocker, is going to say, "Get them, girl!" And out from the pool next to you, Dagonet, a baby Wakewyrm pops up and lashes out at you with its bite. Which does not hit you, because luckily you're very, very well armored. And then it disappears back into the water. He then fires off the net gun that he has in front of him over in your guys' general direction. Blam! That's a natural 20. It's going to hit in between here. So this is going to be an Eli Dagonet. You are now both restrained. You can, on your next turn, utilize your action to get free. But you are currently netted. All right. Net gun finally hit. There you go. Eli, what would you like to do?
Pretty uncool. Gonna try and unrestrain myself.
Okay. Just to let you know, restraining doesn't keep you from casting spells in any way. You're fine if you would like to do that. It's just a net. You just can't move right now. So in case you wanted to spend your turn doing that, rather than the action to get free, you can. If you would like to get free anyways, totally fine.
Okay, and is this our Beastbreaker here?
You can surmise. He's the one that yelled at you.
He's the screamy boy?
Yeah, he yelled a lot.
Alright. Let's take a look. In that case, I might... Let me just double check the range on this. The spike growth on the blade of the wood doesn't have a range.
It is likely 30 feet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Isn't that a spell? Or no?
It is.
It is.
I think it's 30 feet.
It is actually 150 feet.
Whoa!
Holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to do that, please.
You want to do a little spiky growth?
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and spend one of the charges to. Oh, I lied. I'm sorry. It's centered on myself. I will not do that.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
That was the. Yes.
Because it's
okay.
not the spell, it's the sword's effect. Gotcha.
Right.
Okay.
Yep. My bad.
All
Never
good.
mind. Ignore. I didn't say anything.
Cool. Sounds
What I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna go ahead and cast the old, you know her, you'll love her, the spiritual weapon.
Oh gosh, yeah, I gotta go grab that from somewhere. I totally forgot about that token. I'm bringing it over. Hang on. You used it in the last battle. Absolutely did. Perfect. We're bringing her over. What's the cast range and where are you putting her?
It is 60 feet, so I'd like it right there.
Skirt. She dare. We
Perfect.
can. I'm just gonna move this here so I can take the little. I'm gonna give them blue since I gave red everyone else. There you go. Okay. 25 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Swing a ding ding. That's a 9
force
on the
damage.
force damage.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
And the Beastbreaker goes, "Ah, what is this pointy force thing?"
Very upset. with you.
Hmm. And now, you know what? Since it was kind of a blessing in disguise, that's a bonus action. So may I
is.
attempt to break restraint?
You absolutely can. So either you use your sword to slash through it, which you'll be able to do regardless, or you can make an athletics check to get out.
No, I'll go ahead and attempt to use the blade of the wood on it.
Perfect. Yep. You just slice through it. It doesn't. You don't have to do anything. You basically just spend your action to get through.
Perfect. Okay.
Alrighty then.
It's just being Dagonet that we're restrained.
Yes.
I know I can't do anything else, but for flavor, I would turn to help my friend.
Perfect. Yeah. Pez, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
If for an action, I can help Dagonet get out. of
You
the
can.
net.
But I also, gosh, I need you guys to make me wisdom saving throws, especially Eli, who looked up to cast the spell.
Can I get hit by my own spell? Is that a thing?
I don't think so, but it does say every creature, but I'm just going to go with everyone that's not you. Because you know what it is. Wisdom save 18 does save. You're unaffected by the pattern. Okay. So you want to go help, Pez?
Yeah, I want to get the net off of Dagonet if
Okay, so you're going to
possible.
use your action to cut through the net?
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. So you move over there and you cut through. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna go towards Lucky then in that direction.
Okay, so you've
how far
got...
can I go?
Yeah. So this is boom, boom. So you've done 10. So you can go like 15.
I'll just go back
15
where
or
I was,
15.
I guess. There.
Yeah, that's about everything you could do.
Yep.
Okay, bonus action at all or no?
Bonus action. Give Dagonet Bardigan's right to Dagonet. You got this.
Go,
Bring-
Dagonet,
bring
go.
Shiny Dagonet.
This one is incapacitated. This one is not. And steps forward to... Gosh, they have something. I don't even know what they have. What do they have? A Vulpin Buccaneer uses its short bow and shoots a shot over at Eli. 12 does not contact. It just skitters off this column right here. This other one is incapacitated. Oh, this one is not incapacitated. This one is going to rush forward here and is going to take shots at the Gerbean trying to close the distance. 16, which does
I
hit.
do I still have heroism?
You should.
Then isn't that an increased AC? I don't know by how much though.
Heroism is you get
Oh, it's HP.
HP, temp HP every turn.
That's right.
I
Got
forget
it.
the value, so Rob will have to let you know. But you
Okay,
take
thank you.
7 piercing damage. It will apply to the temporary HP first.
Okay.
Okay. But lucky it is indeed your turn, so we can resolve your health afterwards after Rob lets us know.
Yeah, no big deal.
But you can go ahead and take your turn.
Lucky getting smacked. Like, I didn't even see that guy there. What? This is that. This is. He is going to. Okay, so he's going to draw an arrow, use his bonus action to whisper his little spell for Hail of Thorns, draw it back, and shoot it. The guy that just shot at him. If I can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet.
I've definitely made this mistake before. Spellcasting ability modifier is not your spell attack bonus.
No, because that includes your proficiency.
Right. Okay.
So
it would be 3 temporary HP.
Okay.
yep,
I've
every
lost
turn.
4 out of my basic pool.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. He fires at this Vulpin
Yeah, absolutely.
with the spiny arrow.
Spiny arrows, go.
Oh,
A 10.
this was D6. Can I add it?
Yeah.
I've got 1 left. This is my last one.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Make it a good one.
But you know, chat, you can add more to our pool if you donate. You can do ! Donate to check out any of the advantages or disadvantages you can apply to us. Just saying.
2. It's not enough to hit, sadly.
then
you do
he's
miss
gonna-
the AC there.
Do I get extra attack? I get extra attack. I just can't use the
The
There's
spell, I
no
think.
Hail of Thorns. I don't
Yeah,
think.
exactly.
Yeah.
So yes, you can
Okay.
still do your other attack.
Look, it's frustrated. He shoots again. It's 14.
14 meets.
Sweet.
So go ahead and roll damage. 12, an enormous blow of piercing
Sheesh.
damage here. You can tell this guy was not ready to take an arrow directly to the chest, like I don't think anyone is, and seems very hurt by what you've done to them. You
Yes,
still
yeah,
have your
feelings.
movement remaining.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna just get up as close as he can. Still moving in that
still
direction.
running in that
so-
direction as fast as possible.
Right there. Boop.
Perfect. Dagonet, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
All right, I am way back here.
Mm-hmm.
So move, and then is double move like using dash as an action?
Yes,
Is that what?
indeed.
So he's gonna double move. Six, and then he's going to action surge
Okay.
and move again.
Holy crap, you are flying. This is the fastest anyone's ever seen Dagonet move ever. Ever. Just covered
And
75 feet in a turn.
There.
Flying.
and
Fuming,
The-
even.
Action surge is like a full action, right? Like
It is an action. Yes. So you've used your action, your secondary action, to dash again. Yeah.
so I get you there.
Nice. Yeah, you zoomed. You're there. You're fast. You're so fast.
I am technically wearing the boots of speed.
Oh, nice. Wait, did you
forget
have a
the
bonus
B2.
action? Did you use? Wait, boots of speed. If you use them, it's on a bonus action. You could get farther.
How do I figure out what they do again?
Do you have the handout still or no?
I don't know.
Don't worry. I will go to my handy dandy book.
No, I don't actually.
Boots of speed. Here it is. Use your bonus action. Click the heels together. If you do, the boots double your speed. You can use it for a total of 10 minutes every day.
So
You are so fast.
one movement would be double.
So you can move on this turn, if you do it the same way, would be 250 feet.
How many squares is that?
All of them.
A lot.
So I can effectively get to the lever?
You could get all the way to the lever, and while you're using your boots of speed, you don't take opportunity attacks.
Oh, good.
You are so fast.
I just zoomed right there.
And I lied, it's 150 feet. Sorry, but you're still good. I bad mathed. I blame 13 hours of streaming. But yeah, you're there. You've done it. You're all the way there. Your next turn, you can spin the wheel of fortune. Wonderful.
Awesome. Lucky definitely lets out an audible gasp as he sees you dart past and behind this guy.
Just imagining race car noises all the way across. Wow. Okay. This one is enthralled. This one is enthralled. This lasts until Pez essentially gets hit. Lucky, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Lucky, I mean, I imagine seeing Dagonet rush by is a sight to be seen, so he definitely notices. He runs to the lever. And he's gonna just get within melee distance of this guy. Can I use the rest of my movement to drop my bow and draw my rapier?
Yeah, absolutely. You toss it aside, draw your blade.
Yeah. And he's gonna just try to attack this guy with his rapier. 25.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that hits.
Sweet.
11 piercing damage. This poor boy has gotten pierced twice by Lucky and summarily died for it. And collapses to the ground.
I got him. And he's gonna cheer, essentially for flavor, cheer Dagonet on. Get it.
Okay.
Scops the Beast Breaker. Get him again, girl!
And lucky for the young Wakewyrm, it has reach, so it peers again out of this and reaches for one Eli here with the bite attack. That is a 22, I believe that contacts you, Eli, for 12 piercing damage as it chomps down, and then once again disappears beneath the little the pool here. Scops then again is going to shoot the net gun at you because, I mean, he doesn't care about doing anything else. But it does miss, and he goes, bah, this stupid thing. And he's going to begin to march forward, and he gets to about here. All right. Eli, what would you like to do?
Question. One monitor, man.
It's the old days all over again.
It's brutal. There we go. 20 feet. I thought it was 20 feet. My spiritual weapon can move. Oh god, that's not gonna help me at all. Alright, it's gonna slowly float in the general direction. And I think I'll go ahead and cast my friends, Spirit Guardians.
All right, sounds good.
Boom.
Spirit Guardians is a 15-foot radius.
That's a-okay, because they are going to be flitting around me. Here, I'll just post the... There we go. And I am going to... Dude, clashing auras. Let's go, baby.
Come back here. I'm grouping these.
Okay. Oh, okay. Group me.
Oh, hang on, I'm grouping you.
Group
Attempting
me.
to group you. Group.
Now, am I right in assuming that if I enter this aura, I will be hypnotized?
Nope.
No?
It is within view. You've already beaten it.
Oh, true. So I don't have to ever make that check again.
Nope. Not until the effect restarts, if it does.
Rad, dude. So it's a 15-foot radius, so he should be in it, yeah?
Oh, sorry. 15-foot radius. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
that it? Nope, it's one more. God, it's so big. What the heck, dude?
Hell yeah, dude. My guest party boys.
Trying to
Yeah,
fix it.
roughly.
Yeah,
roughly that.
Roughly that, right? All right. Boom. Put yourself
Oh,
where he's at.
yes.
He's definitely in it now.
This is some Dragon Ball Z shit right
Yeah,
here.
it is. This
Look at
is
this.
a little ridiculous. All right.
Yeah, so he's gonna go ahead and
I believe it affects them when they enter for the first time or a turn starts there. So he will take it on his turn when it starts.
gotcha. Okay. How far did I move? I can get up close to him.
Yep.
I'm gonna get it.
Okay.
Oop.
You'll be on that pool.
Oh, I moved myself within it. Oh, I see.
Oh, you're okay. That's fine.
And I understand.
Oh, it didn't group. I think that's what happened. It didn't. Oh, wait.
Oh no.
Wait.
What
Wait.
happened?
Oh, you're in there.
What happened? Oh no.
Fine, I'll fix it.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do a quick swing.
Yeah, absolutely.
With my blade of the wood. Oh, 12. Doth a 12 hit?
A
Or
12
10.
does not hit. He seems armored with a breastplate at least.
An attempt was made.
And he says,
That's
Arr, you tried, lad.
Yeah, I did.
Pez, it is-
That'll be my turn.
that Pez, it is your turn. Also, Spirit Guardians was your action anyways. So, we're good.
Eli, you are
It's not a bonus action.
vision. And I'm just gonna Bardic Inspiration Eli real quick.
Perfect.
And then, I don't know, it looks like Dagonet and Lucky are doing fine. So I'm just gonna shoot the string. Or not the string, the owl, the
Yep, it's a string. You're
Siren.
good. Do it.
string. 17?
17. Yeah, it seems to just hit as the crossbow pierces the breastplate armor that Scops, the Beast Breaker, is wearing.
You can't add numbers like the inspiration to an attack roll, right?
No,
Or
you
to
cannot.
the damage.
Yeah, you cannot.
4 damage. Ew.
Perfect. Dealing 4 damage.
Oh, I meant to be around the rock. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
I meant to be like right there. That's it. That's all I got.
Perfect. Wonderful. I love it. This guy is enthralled. This guy is not enthralled and shoots a shot. Actually, you know what? He's dumb. And he's going to run into the Spirit Guardians. And he's going to take... what is the save? Wisdom?
Yes. Sorry, I was.
It's okay. It's 6.
answering
He
chat
fails.
About
Takes
Eli being
20 damage
Krillin.
and dies.
Oh my god. What?
The Gaspard swarm kills him immediately as he tries to fight his way to you. Welp. Okay, that one's dead, so that's fun. This one is also dead. Lucky, it's your turn.
Yay. Okay, so Lucky, having crushed, I guess, this guy next to him's like, oh, okay. And, Dagonet, have you had a chance to try to turn the...
No, Dagonet goes after you.
Okay. Then he is going to dart over to where Dagonet is. How many feet is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I can get over there. And how would I want to use my team tactics bonus action to help with her check, or sorry, Dagonet's check on the next turn. But I don't want to go ahead and So I guess I'll just use my bonus action to use an action to do help, to prep. I don't have to do it as a bonus action. I just want to use help to help Dagonet or prep Dagonet to start with this.
Roll me an athletics check.
Can we? Okay.
A 9. It's tough.
Love it.
It's really difficult. You're like, Dagonet, I'm gonna need help with this. This is you using your bonus action to then help.
Okay, all right,
You're
sweet.
doing the thing. You
Sweet.
tried to do it
Thanks.
yourself. It didn't work out. You're now using your bonus action to help. We're good. All right.
Okay, sweet.
Is that the turn? All right, Dagonet, it is now your go. What would you like to do?
Turn the lever.
Turn the lever. Well, roll me athletics check at advantage, please.
All right.
That is a 20. The lever, the wheel goes easily, and you crank. You and Lucky are spinning it as fast as possible, and you're and you hear it from outside, huh? And it seems that you might have some company here. I don't know, right now, as the giant Wakewyrm makes its way inside and begins crushing the ship as it enters. Chad, I'll move this. I know the DBZ auras are pretty cool, but also there's a big old dragon thing up here, water dragon. It's gonna start crushing the ship now. And Scops is gonna go, oh, my baby, my ship. And he's going to try and scuttle backwards to the ship, but obviously that's gonna be on his next turn. So that is happening up there, that is happening there, that's this, that deckhand's not doing anything, Raleigh's not doing anything. We're back to Lucky. Oh, Lucky's on the turn twice. That's
How
why
am
I'm
I on
doing
the
this.
turn twice?
You're on the turn twice. It's fine. You just went, so Scops is gonna go. All right, so that's gonna be the thing. Scops is gonna attempt to run back to the ship. Obviously, Eli, you get your attack of opportunity, but he is dashing it.
Yeah, I swing.
Oh, also, roll me again, Spirit Guardians.
Oh, true. That's weird. Wait, did it work?
I do not see it. We can just take the 20 again. It's fine. I don't care.
No, wait. I figured it out.
Okay.
The little window popped up behind my...
Oh,
there we go.
You sure you don't want that 20? So 7 necrotic or the radiant damage is dealt to the man's. Roll me your attack as well.
That one's easy.
17 does hit. Go ahead. 10 more slashing damage. Holy Christmas. Okay, so 17 total damage dealt to the man's. Very well struck. And okay, that's now it's Eli's turn. So,
Oh, brother. I mean, I guess I just chase after him.
okay. I will note that there are some baddies in the way, and you do have an aura that is full of damage.
That's fair.
So,
I mean, you know, chase after him in the general sense.
up to you how you do it.
You know. Am I just gonna truck all these enemies? Jesus. Am I just a monster? Let's go, baby.
Oh goodness. We've
All right,
awoken the
so we're
monster.
gonna Oh no!
It's
What
okay,
have I done?
I got it.
Wait, hang on. Oh, okay.
Oh God, where are you going?
Places.
Where did you go?
Where did you go?
Go back down. Go back down here. I tried to drag myself out of it and it didn't work. Down here.
Where did you?
I
Down
literally
here.
don't know where your token
Down
is.
here.
Oh my
Oh.
God. Oh God, you dragged yourself forever. Oh no.
How have I done this? All right, auras are dope, but like confusing. Anyway,
You're back.
but cool. I'm back. Well,
You just move where you want to move.
lad on the right here. I'm gonna take lad on the left here. Weapon gonna take.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah.
And we're just gonna black.
You're gonna do a thing. Yeah, do the thing. Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
It has advantage. He's
slacking.
not moving.
True.
18 definitely hits.
Whack.
For 8 piercing damage. Okay.
And then I will go ahead and whack.
Okay. Blade of the Wood, 23, 10 piercing damage. Wait. Yep, 10 more piercing damage. Yeah, okay. All right, these guys are feeling it. They're feeling it, Mr. Krabs, and they're absolutely woken out of their reverie and are alive and active and no longer distracted by the shifting in shape.
That's
shifting
fine. It would have
colors
been an
around
issue.
them.
It would have been an issue. And also my aura.
So, Pez, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Oh, okay, we're doing it. All right. I'm gonna scoot a little closer and just fire a shot at the raptor that has the sword by it. Be careful, my damage is brutal.
A 16 does
16.
hit. Roll damage.
Look
6 more piercing damage, almost putting them down. They're very close to death, and they're pierced by many things. It sucks to be them.
That's it.
All right, excellent. This raptor deckhand man's is alive still, unfortunately. That means he's going to take a ton of damage from the aura, so please roll me the aura for this boy. $17. Yeah, okay, he dies. There's no need to save. There's no need to do anything here. He's dead. He's just dead. He's dead. And it doesn't matter if the other one saves either. That means he's going to die too. They're both dead. They both get swarmed by Gaspard and the companions of your aura and die.
Am I a monster?
They die.
Am I the baddie?
They're dead.
Oh no.
There it is.
Maybe this like hairless version of Eli is like your
It's the
evil
angry,
alter
vengeful
ego.
version. Yeah. It's this weird, angry, vengeful version.
Evil Eye.
Oh, God. It's spelled E-V-L-I. Evil Eye. Oh my God. All right, he's dead. They're gone. Dagonet, what do you want to do?
So
The beastie is
are the
inside.
Are the boots active for like 10 minutes? Like once?
You can turn them off.
Okay.
They're just 10 minutes total.
So I can still move quickly, eh?
Oh, absolutely. You have double your movement speed for 10 minutes. You are zooming. So you're 25, so you can go 50, and then you can dash for another 50. So 50, yeah, you could go like right here or here for 50.
I have 30, not 25.
Oh, you got real legs.
I got real legs.
You got real legs. All right, you can go 120 then.
I will stop short of the aura.
Aura doesn't affect you.
Oh, cool.
It is unaffected for friendlies because Eli can designate who he sees.
Yeah, I designate that you guys
So I
don't get
think I can
clapped.
go there.
Excellent, 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 excellent. Yeah, there you are. You're there now. All right, this guy's dead. No one's touched Raleigh. They're just still enthralled by the shifting shapes and colors of the circle here. Lucky, what do you want to do? Dagonet just zoomed away from you.
Like he's like, okay. And he's gonna use all of his movement to move back to where he dropped his bow. Up, and use his action to pick it up.
Yep.
And then use his. Let me check and see what the.
While you're checking, Zez donated another
Go for it.
$5 to the
Yes!
kids. Everybody inspired. Another D6 for everyone. Thank you so much, Zez. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
He's gonna use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
Absolutely.
On old Cap'n.
Okay, does that go that far?
Yeah, 90 feet. It's 75 feet from me where he is now.
Holy crap. All right, cool.
That's why I had to check. I was like,
Marked.
is that where we're
Marked for death.
coming for you?
Do you fear death, Captain Jack Sparrow?
Captain Hairless Eli.
Hairless Eli Sparrow.
God,
I
Eli's
was waiting
had,
for
had a day.
one what are you doing out of
What are you
guys?
doing?
Dude, I love saying that, and no one gets the reference, and I love
My friends and I
saying that.
do it all the time.
What are you doing?
But what are you doing?
Oh my god. All right, Lucky, you're doing the thing. You've done that thing. Scops.
Get away from my ship, you beast!
And he's going to lash out with his whip. He's going to say, "Get off!" And it seems to have some magical force behind it. But at the top of that turn order, luckily the this rather large beastie Wakewyrm is gonna be able to do something, and it is going to. It's going to make a couple of attacks here. It's going to bite, and then it is going to lash out with its tail. It is going to deal a total of 37 damage, and it now has him in its jaws. It picks up the Beastbreaker in its mouth, and it's like doing that. And the Beastbreaker is like,
No! Let me go, you stupid beast!
it's gonna eat him.
DM, would you say that the Beastbreaker is about to be broken by the beast?
I would say that, as summarily the Beastbreaker is swallowed by the Wakewyrm and disappears.
I hope it doesn't do that to us, guys.
And I think because we have gone 2 hours over the designated amount of time that I thought we were gonna play this game, and I'm totally, absolutely okay with that. But we're gonna do a little thing here. We're gonna be like, wow, look at that! The party is awesome and succeeded and did the thing, and they all make it so thankfully back to their home. And it was a great time. They had a wonderful adventure. We made lots and lots and lots of money to donate to the kids and help out those in need. That's right. That's a plug for Extra Life and doing ! Donate in the chat. Thank you very, very, very much. Hopefully you enjoyed our little thing here. An adventure back into the Humblewood world. We spent a lot of time there, and hopefully you liked it. We're gonna do shout outs, and then I'm going to take a pee break, and then we're gonna come back and do more because this is a 24-hour stream. Yay. Simply, where can people find you out on the internet?
Hello, I'm simply_JXN or Jackson. You can find me at twitch.tv/simply_JXN or Twitter with @simplyJXN, no underscore. I make the arts, I play the games, been playing a lot of Phasmophobia. I started Control, it was very nice, I can't wait to play more of it, and that's it. Oh, I also DM here sometimes, it's okay.
It's
But
awesome!
The cast is incredible, my DMing,
It's really good. Come watch us Thursdays at 7 p.m. and we're simply DMs. It's great. Mally,
your
where
bets.
can people find you on the internet?
My name's Malveth. I'm on the internet. I'm on Twitter a lot. I post pictures of drawings that I make because I like to draw a lot of things. I also stream on my own channel 2 days a week, Monday and Friday. Mostly drawing, sometimes Hades, because it's really good. I think that's it. Nothing exciting. Just art stuff. Also,
Thank you very much, Malavith. I appreciate you playing tonight. Bonus Stage Rob, thank you for staying up so very late on the other side of the world to play this game with us. Where can people find you on the internet?
Oh shit, it's 2 a.m. When did that happen? Anyway, hi. Hello. I'm Bonus Stage Rob. Oh wait. I skipped a step. I'm Rob, or Bonus Stage Rob, or bonus_stage_Rob. You can find me on the internet at Bonus Stage Rob, on Twitter, bonus_stage_Rob, on Twitch. Right now, not doing that a whole heck of a lot, but I am on twitch.tv/game nights. That is game with 2 G's and nights with a K. At 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, and every Sunday, playing a Monster of the Week campaign. I actually think tomorrow might be the debut of my new character there, so that's exciting.
Fancy.
The class is called Action Scientist, so I'm excited. I get to do science and action.
That's awesome.
So that's fun. And yeah, working on other shenanigans.
Other
behind the
shenanigans.
scenes.
Yes.
Other shenanigans. Anyway,
Thank you
thanks for
very
having
much for
me.
playing.
and I'm so happy to play with you guys again.
Yeah.
Miss you.
And Lana, thank you for letting him play and yell in the middle of the night.
Thanks, Lana.
Thank you. The Lady May. Where can people find you out on the internet?
Well, I guess if they were so inclined, they could find me on Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram, Lady May, and that's MEA. Most often, though, you'll be finding me on Stella Luna's channel Friday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern, where I'm a mortal little halfling that is with a group of lovely, gorgeous, divine goddess beings.
It's a very good show. You should absolutely watch it. Thank you very, very much for playing this evening, May. It was glad to have you guys back. This was a whole lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for donating this evening. I believe we covered all of the donation things. We at least got all of the wild magic surges done and used all the D20s and all that jazz. We got all of that. Thank you guys so very much. This was a hugely successful game. We will be back, and by we, I mean me, to our regularly scheduled nonsense where I'm going to tabulate all of the donations so far if they've got votes for what this gets shaved into, and I'm going to go prepare myself to shave this live on camera. I will be also giving away keys to Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition gifted to us by Larian Studios, so stick around for that. We'll be doing that for the next hour or so. We're gonna go away, and I'm gonna get some water, and then I'll be back and wave goodbye to my lovely castmates. Bye, chat. I'll be back in a bit. Whew. This has been a thing.